Happy New Year! That was how I wanted to start because I thought that that would be fun. Because it's a whole new year. I will not sing. I am trying really hard not to sing, but every time I've said that, I've just been like, a whole new year. Really, really, really. But first things first. First things first. What up, Phyllis? Congratulations on being the first on the first. That is the only time that's going to happen this year. I mean, there might be other firsts, but it's the first of the first. So you're the first on the first. Good for you. And I really appreciate that you said that because it might not have clicked for me. But hello and Happy New Year. And it is wonderful to see y'all. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Willis. Hello, anybody else who chooses to pop in. And Kelly Donuts, thank you very much for redeeming Word of the Stream. I look at that. I see German. I don't know if that's real or not. And I also don't know how to do a double A in any Germanic language that I have ever tried to pronounce before. And so I'm looking at that going, Eibarheitsfaktor? And no idea. Absolutely no idea. It's the Heid. The H-E-I-D is what's making my brain go Germanic. And I'm probably horrifically wrong. And so I'm sure I'm going to learn because I haven't opened Discord on my phone yet, but you always so helpfully send me pronunciation guides, which means I am 100% sure that there is one there for me to find. It's got a great definition. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm going to write it down first, and then we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure this out. 2 A's, which is a lot of A's to start a word with. Aardvark is in good company. But then also an I, which means we didn't even move, which is why I had a I at the start of it, because I'm like, that's gotta be 2 syllables, man. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be. Languages are fantastic and wonderful things, and double vowels do very different things in languages, but as someone who is primarily an English speaker, 3 vowels in a row means there's gotta be a pronunciation definition going on in there. Like, you have to define that somehow, and usually we do that syllabically in English, where we would split up some of the vowels from other vowels when you have a long string of vowels, unless you're saying the word Q. That's fine. It's just a special word because it comes from French, and in French you don't pronounce any of the anything. It's fine. There was a joke that I read online at some point that was trying to like explain the difference between all of the different romantic languages, and French was like, you use 14 letters and you pronounce 2 of them, and that was beautiful. It was a great joke, and if I could find that meme again, I would probably post it somewhere. Anyway, how y'all doing? Happy New Year. I hope you are having a great start to your year. There have not been many hours in it thus far, and so I'm hoping things are still going smoothly and well for everybody. I'm at the hide part, and I'm gonna run out of space on my chalkboard. Also being inconsistent about my eyes. I'm glad you're doing good. That's amazing. Hides. I think the break in syllables goes between the S and the F, and so that's where I'm putting my line break, because I want to. And when I learn that I am terrifically, horribly wrong, then that will be something else for us to giggle about together, which is great. And so, here is the word of the stream. My absolute guess out of nowhere was Eibarheitsfaktor. But that's not very smooth, and I think it's probably smoother than that. So let's see if we can get TTS to give us a guess.
Eibarheitsfaktor.
Eibarheitsfaktor. Interesting. I kind of like that. The second double A. I kind of like how that, how it did that. A slightly different note on those vowels. Okay, so. Hyphenation. Level of cuddliness! Oh my goodness, I have so many things with such a high this. Oh, beautiful. It is. Oh, that was very. Okay, it's Dutch, not German. Or it might be Dutch. Is it Dutch? Yes, it is Dutch, not German. That's fair. Related language, I think? Eibarheitsfaktor. That could have been a lot worse, but it's true. Dutch is one of those languages that looks at a collection of a million vowels and goes, okay, and pronounces one of them, apparently, which is beautiful. It's a thing of beauty, and I love it, and never change Dutch. Please never change. So, welcome. It is wonderful to see you in this wonderful new year. You're doing great, sweetie. This is one of my favorite shirts to wear whenever I need encouragement. It's not mine. It's obviously the Dragon Feeny merch, because this is Boop and the Fiend emote, but I love this shirt, and it's a fabulous shirt to wear in the context of streaming on a new year. And so I'm hoping y'all have good plans for a good new year. I have a few exciting things. This is actually one of the exciting things. Let's see if I can do this without screwing up. This is beautiful. This is a new controller that my wonderful husband and partner, K Menzel, got me for my birthday. It doesn't come across perfectly, but the like colors here are doing rainbowy things, just like gentle LED rainbow floofiness with the lights, and I love it. But also, more importantly, it's wireless. And so I have one less cable wrapped up in the disaster to my left, which is a very exciting thing for me. I don't remember which game I was playing, but I'll do my introduction anyway, and then y'all can give your opinion through like channel stuff, channel points. Anyway, feel free to tell me what's new with you. Feel free to tell me happy things you've done with your holidays. If you have done anything happy with your holidays, feel free to tell me if you have plans. I love chatting with y'all. It's great.
Settle down, Beavis just resubscribed for 41 months. What if I don't want a new year? What if I want a factory certified used year? Like a really nice 2018?
Beavis? A, the joke is hilarious. B, welcome in, lovely to see you. And 3, not really C. Yeah, I'd strongly recommend that. Why would you go straight for a new year when there's like so much data published on the previous years and you can actually check them out and make sure they are what you want? It's very important. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now let me see how many of these I can fit. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 41? Maybe? Oh, what up, Willis, as well? Thank you very much for your resub. And Beavis, thank you for your sub. You guys are amazing. Ooh, let's get those pinkies out of the way. Let's get a nice actual heart shape going on there. Y'all are delightful.
Just resubscribed for 24 months. Plum to modesty Moogle.
If we're gonna, let's get some more Lady Kiwi Wilds here. Hello, Plum. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody. Plum, thanks for redeeming Switch. I didn't know what I was playing anyway. I'll do my intro regardless. Yay! Oh no, I'm sorry you spilled coffee on yourself, Beavis. I assume, oh, that's so cute. I assume that it's not a huge emergency, but like, I appreciate that you might need to deal with that. Anyway, I'm glancing at the top there, and we have hype train potential if we want to do that. No pressure, anybody. I will just go through my intro. I'm waving at the emote because it's so cute, and it just makes me want to wave. So folks, in case you are somehow new here, but even if you aren't, it's a new year, so let's go. My name is Lady QEW. I am here on Twitch because I love games. Mostly I love Nintendo, so we play a lot of Nintendo here. And I love hanging out with other people that love games. And so welcome. It is wonderful to have you. It is wonderful to see you. What I am doing, and what I have been doing since January of, let's get this straight now, 2023, I have been playing Legend of Zelda. I started at the beginning of my collection with the original Legend of Zelda, and I am going through playing every game that I own. We are currently working on Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages simultaneously. Plumberry Muffin did redeem Switch, so we're going to have to wait 15 minutes before we get another one of those, but what you can do with the Switch redemption is you can make me switch which game I am playing. It is fundamentally confusing and ultimately hilarious, because I have no idea what's going on in either game at this point. It's been like a month since I've played them. You're back with a new shirt. You're doing great, sweetie. That's super bad. So, Plum is making me switch, which means, whoops, wrong one. Wrong one. I pressed the wrong button. This is fine. I definitely remember how to play. Or, boop. We are off to a great start. It is a delightful and happy new year, and I don't remember how to do anything. I was so proud of myself, chat, because when I was setting up for stream, like, genuinely...
Kelly Donuts just subscribed. Plumberry gifted a tier 1 sub to Kelly Donuts. They
Plum,
have
thank you
given
so
139 gift subs in the channel.
Plum, thank you so much both for your resub and also for gifting a sub to Kelly Donuts. Kelly, please enjoy your Lady Q emotes for the next month. There are follow emotes that are like old Zelda themed with like some extras. It's delightful. It's fun. Everything is fun. Ooh!
Akinahime9 just subscribed. Plumberry gifted a tier 1 sub to Akinahime9. They have given 140 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Plum, as well, for gifting that sub to Akinahime. I love how it changes the pronunciation each time it pronounces it, but it tried, and it actually did a pretty okay job with the word of the stream. So we'll allow. We can give TTS a little bit of a break. Ehehehe, indeed. I can see that you're feeling vicious and evil today, Plum, with your gifts. And I just love the sneaky villainous cat that's like, I have given you a present. You would never. It's true. You would never. No links in chat, indeed. This is boppin' music, and I actually remember stopping at this door, so that's good. There's potential for this. Whoa!
Jakto12 just subscribed. Settle down Beavis gifted a tier 1 sub to
Yay!
Jakto12.
Oh, we got a lot of people. Oh, heck yeah.
Darby Scared Wizard just subscribed.
We're gonna be
Settle
here a
down
while.
Beavis gifted a tier 1 sub to Darby Scared Wizard.
Beavis, thank you.
Foggy just subscribed. Settle down Beavis gifted a tier 1 sub to Foggy.
I did see that. I was very confused.
Oh my goodness just
but we'll
subscribed.
take it.
Settle down Beavis gifted a tier 1 sub to Oh my goodness.
No,
Pseudo-Ruto just subscribed. Settle down Beavis
Guys, this
gifted a
is
tier
great.
1 sub
Happy
to
New Year,
Pseudo-Ruto.
happy new hype train. This deserves so many.
Hecho in
Lady
Mexico
Q
just
wilds.
subscribed. Valorant gifted a tier 1 sub to Hecho in Mexico.
Hey, that's how I say it. Poorly.
The _on_coming_storm just subscribed. Valorant gifted a tier 1 sub to the _on_coming_storm. SNK_Neo_Giotama04 just subscribed.
Yeah,
Valorant
we're gonna
gifted
be here
a tier
for a
1
hot
sub to
minute.
SNK_Neo_Giotama04.
Okay, so here's what happened, folks. Thank y'all for being here. Happy New Year. You're delightful. Refill your drinks, get comfy. It's so accurate. Beavis, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Congrats to Jakto, to Debescheidvissa, which is very exciting, to Pseudo-Ruto, also exciting, to Foggy D, also exciting. These are all wonderful human beings. To Oh My Gourdness, which, like, please show up. I need to know you. And then Valorant apparently is doing a bonus thing. I think I read something about this and I just haven't streamed this month, and so I didn't understand it or pay a great deal of attention, but here we are benefiting from it anyway. So apparently Valorant has added some gift subs, which means Echo in Mexico, The Oncoming Storm, and SNK all also get gift subs. So all you wonderful folks, I'd be happy to see you, I'd be happy to know you, but whether or not you happen to be here, you get some Lady Q emotes. So please enjoy those things for the next month. and I'm delighted. We have definitely a hype train going on for at least the next 2 minutes, and a level 4 is a new record. It was a good selection. I know most of them, and I'm very happy about that. Because sometimes, like, I mean, y'all know this, sometimes when you just throw gifted subs out, especially in a small channel like mine, like, lots of people who show up here are already subbed, and I love them for it, but it means that, like, who's getting the gifts if you're not, like, targeting them? And that was really, really lucky targeting, and I'm very proud of that. Oh, Beavis, did you see? Did you see? I have a new controller, and it's glowy and beautiful, and it glows in rainbows, and it's wireless, which means I have one less wire, making my life impossible and difficult. Hi, Sudoroto! Hello, Happy New Year! Hello, Happy New Year! I'm very happy. Okay, so, like I said, it's been like a month since I streamed because, you know, work and mess and whatever. It's fun. But we're back. We are still playing Zelda. So I do need to let you guys know about a change that I'm going to make to my plans because, as we know, up to this point, I have been doing my absolute darndest to try and 100% all of the games that I play. Thank you, Sudorudo, for redeeming seasonal candy. I will get right on that. And the Oracles games, they're hurting me a little bit. Not, like, I can't even try for 100% until I beat them because of the codes that let you, like, access different things in the game, and I am aware of that. And I'm also a little impatient, which means what I'm planning for these guys is I'm planning to beat them, and then I think I might actually move on to Wind Waker just to give myself a break. And then I'm gonna come back. Akina, nothing happened. I don't know why you're showing up with all these dots. Absolutely nothing's going on. Plum promised, Plum said, Plum would never. So nothing happened. Both types to celebrate the new year. I love that. And I also love that for reasons. Nope, nothing happened. Also, hello, Akina Hime. It's lovely to see you. Happy New Year. Nothing at all. Nothing. So, Sudorudo, I'm gonna hold up these two. So this is my seasonal candy because this is one of my favorite lifesavers. It's the Winto Green flavor, and so it's very winter themed, and this is going to be my January seasonal candy. But because I did not stream in December, I did not get a chance to like make candy canes my seasonal candy, so they're going to be my non-seasonal candy this time, and I'm just going to get so much. Oh, there's a hype chest. What on earth? Oh my gosh. Absolutely same, Beavis. I love that GG mote. So I'm gonna enjoy these. They are both minty flavored, and that means, you know, we're gonna have a good time with them. Thank you for redeeming both seasonal and non-seasonal candy, Sudorudo. And again, Happy New Year to everybody, because y'all are amazing. My candy cane broke. Oh no. That's fine. I'm just gonna have a mouthful of mint for a while, and it's gonna be tricky to talk around, but we're gonna do it anyway. That's upsetting. Does anybody have a streak live right now, or did they like reset that with the new year, or did they like kill it because I hadn't streamed in like a month? Is this my fault, Willis? It might be my fault. I did not surprise stream. I haven't streamed since my birthday. I'm pretty sure you were here. I only stream on major holidays now. My birthday and New Year's. Duh. No, I'm kidding. So much mint. It's interesting that Sudorudo appears to still have a streak. I assumed it was my fault because I hadn't streamed in over a month. And so if it's my fault, Willis, I'm so sorry about that. Anyway, my plan is I'm gonna move on after these guys, and I am gonna come back at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna do them primarily, like, by myself. Hi, C-Jinx, and hi, Steven. I wiggle my fingers. It's lovely to see you pop in. My mouth is so full of candy. Do not emulate this. Twitch can indeed. It's okay, Willis. It's great to have you too. So, my plan is to move on to Wind Waker after this, just to give myself a break from the Oracles games. I might come back to them on stream. It's more likely, I think, that I'm going to play through them, at least chunks of them. just on my own time. And if I run into anything new, like if there are new areas or if there are new things that I have to accomplish that I didn't have to do the first time around, I might like bring them back into stream. And my primary plan, because I don't really know what a lot of the differences are, my primary plan would be maybe to do a little bit of ring hunting or something on stream, but like definitely come back to do the final boss again so that I can show you guys that I got everything. That feels like the more important way to do things. Agent, thanks for demon stretch. Ooh. We're gonna get at the shoulders today. Strange. Well, Pseudo-Rudo, the interesting thing about that is December was crazy busy, and I didn't stream. My last stream was on November 27th for my birthday. 'Cause it been crazy. So, this is Oracle of one of them. I don't remember. I switched to it and I still don't remember. But I do kind of remember this. Because I remember being very confused about stuff. And I went back and forth and around and everything and like found a bunch of things and I thought I'd exhausted myself and then I found a key and came back here and went, oh yeah, there's a key door right here. And I remember stopping at that point and going, there's a key door right here. Very cool. I'm glad there's a key door right here. And so this is obviously where I need to go next. Because it's new. Uh-oh. I don't want this. Wow. I think he shot me through that block. Okay. We're resetting this and we're doing this again because I don't know where I'm going, but I do want the ability to jump. Well, I got that. Oh good, it's a compass! That's gonna be very helpful to me. Chest there. Ooh. Oh no. Well, that's fine. What? That made no sense. Okay, I can't go that way. Okay. I can go this way, though. Delightful. Oh! Less delightful. What on earth? What? Was I supposed to race something? I think I was just supposed to suffer. But that was an important thing to do, obviously. Am I? So there's stairs, okay? I see the stairs. And the room up there with the circly dude who keeps shooting me with lasers, there are stairs on the upper portion of that room that I can't access because it's fully blocked off by stones. I would imagine I'm supposed to come up those stairs and then I can like push one of the stones down. But I'm a little worried that I was supposed to make like the tiles just all fell and I don't know what that bridge is for if it's not for the purpose. Oh. Ah. Okay. So. Hi, Hungriest Clone. Thank you for the lurk. I see. It comes back. That means this is supposed to be makeable. Happy New Year, Kate Bloomer! Hi! That means I have to figure out roll for Happy New Year. How happy is my New Year? A 4! Mine's worse than yours. Update! So this is going to... It updated your watch streak to 1. It is my fault, chat. I'm sorry about that. I ruined all of your streaks by not streaming enough. I don't think I can make it across 3. 2026 might not be so easy. That's fair. But I need to somehow get around and get over here. I should probably save. So I can try this more than once. My holidays have been great. They've been very relaxing. I got to see lots of family, which is wonderful. Nope, that was not it. Interesting. And lots of family is really what I'm here for. So I've been having a wonderful time and getting a little bit of a break. And I am surprisingly feeling a little conflicted about getting back to work tomorrow. Because I wish I could have more time off. I just want a vacation. Okay, so you just run. You don't need to do any crazy jump work. You just run. And that'll do. You get a vacation this weekend. That's lovely. I hope you have a great time. I wonder if I'm supposed to be able to push that brick off, but I don't know how I would. We've been working this whole time. That had very ominous notes of Sam Reich. I've been working this whole time. Did you at least get to work from home, Beavis? Ooh! That sounds very exciting, Kate. I hope you have a wonderful time with them and with that visit that was planned. Okay, good. I noticed. Hey, I noticed something. I understand memes sometimes. What did you get for your Secret Santa, Kate? I just remembered. My work did a Secret Santa, and it was amazing, and now I need to show y'all. Okay. Where did you grow up, and was it in Massachusetts or whatever it is? Okay, fair enough. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Yes. True. Good point. Great point. End of year moratorium on PTO. Okay, well, that's annoying. And I'm sorry about that. But my office was closed, so it's fine. It's too bad you're not from Cambridge, Massachusetts. That would have been a great meme. Anyway, guys, my work did a Secret Santa. And because we did Secret Santa, like, obviously there's your coworkers' names that you're drawing from a hat, but we also made a list of our interests. Like, we didn't have to list everything we like, but we put like our name on the list and then our top 3 interests of something that might help direct someone to get a gift for us. That's a little bit more personal, which I thought was a really great idea. And so I drew someone who I know very well, and so although I obviously read their list, I knew what I was going to get them, and I got them it, and when they opened it, they just like screamed, and I was like, great, okay, I win, that's fabulous. I was so loud in my reaction when I opened mine that it like stopped activity for a minute. And I think I said like, good heavens, or something like shockingly wholesome, but just so loud. Because, and I need to show you guys this. It is no secret that I work somewhere that's very aesthetic, and the people that I work for are graphic designers, like artists, that kind of thing. And so obviously lots of people like that gravitate to this company, small business. They gravitate to the small business even if their precise job isn't directly related to graphic design. So there are a lot of very good artists at my work. And the person who drew me for Secret Santa had been for like more than a month, it felt like. They had been asking me subtle questions, just like engaging me in conversation and talking with me. And we talked about lots and lots of things. And one of the things that I shared with them is I shared with them my favorite Pokemon. Because my favorite Pokemon, in case you don't know this, chat, my absolute favorite Pokemon is Ninetales, which is a really unfortunate Pokemon to have as a favorite because they don't really make Ninetales merch. At least not in like a easily accessible format. Like I could probably go on eBay and like find someone, or like go on Etsy, find someone who does like crochet and get them to make me a Ninetales plush, because it's not impossible, but it is rare. I don't find a lot of that stuff. And so she made me one. She literally just painted me a beautiful Ninetales with her beautiful art on canvas. I can put this on my wall and it's mine forever, chat. And I just think it's so beautiful. And anyway, there's lots of beautiful artists where I work and it's so pretty. And there's paint. So this probably doesn't show well. There's like a gold sparkle paint that she used for like the tips of the tails, but it's beautiful. Absolutely glorious. And so naturally I too screamed and people were very happy, so it worked well. I have to leave that somewhere where I'm not going to accidentally kick it. Hi Plum, hi again, welcome back. There are so many friends here. You did nothing. I said so, Plum. I said you did nothing. I communicated it. I just wanted you to know. I would never betray you. Nothing at all. Okay. So we have these stairs now. Very nice. Oh, he's coming at me. I'm a little worried. Ooh, that's a bombable spot. I'm a little worried the whole floor is just going to collapse when I open this. I'm not an inevitable betrayal dinosaur. I'm squinting here because I don't fully remember everything that I've said for the last few minutes. Oh, bam skis.
Kate
Plum.
Bloomer 27 just subscribed.
You did
Plumberry
nothing.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Kate Bloomer 27.
TTS.
They have given 141 gift subs in the channel.
TTS, that's a secret. Plum did nothing. Plum would never. Plum, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Kate Bloomer. Kate Bloomer, please enjoy your Lady Cute emotes for the next month. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Oh yeah, good point. Bombs. I got bombs. I'm so shocked that I got bombs. It's almost like they're trying to make sure that I notice this spot, which I had definitely already noticed. There's a chest in the next room. I've done a lot of exploring there, so that ain't bad. Thank you for the lurk. And as always, too many save states. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so there's 2 exits from this room. And there's a treasure chest. So that is a way that I have been able to come from, which means I'm not as concerned about going there right now, or at least not first. I am concerned that if I open that, all those things are going to come to life and try to kill me. Like this. How do I hurt them again? I don't remember how to hurt them. Is it actually just bombs? I should probably learn how to hurt them before I open the chest. Oh, come on. It's just money. Awful. Okay, they do all come to life. Okay, and they do die to bombs. Okay. Terrible. We can do that room better. Do I remember how to play, chat? It's a great question. So, I will not wake them up. I am very curious if I put a bomb down and then open the chest, if I can, like, cheese it. My Zelda marathon inspired. Yes! Because you were playing the super, super early Final Fantasy. You're playing all of them all the way through, all the way to the remakes. You only have 6 games to do and one is almost over, but still, that is why it was very important to indicate that it is not all Legend of Zelda games. It is all Legend of Zelda games that I own or have access to, which is very important because then it can be however many games you have. And you can even, and this is a secret, you can even pretend you don't have some of the games that you have if you don't want to play them. I have not done that with the Legend of Zelda list that I have because I'm very excited to play all of them. But starting with 3 because you never finished it, but 1 through 6, that's actually really delightful, Plum. And like, it makes my heart glad because this is the sort of thing that I really love. Like, I feel like it's not original me. Like, it's not OG Lady QEW because I just play games that I like initially when I first started streaming. But K Menzel is so into the chronology. Cjinx, thank you very much for redeeming Hydrate for 69 channel points. Nice. There you go, I done did do it. K Menzel is so into chronology and has been playing games consecutive, and we've been watching TV like in consecutive order of like all the TV that we have. We like sorted into this big old list because he loves his spreadsheets and it's great, and it's like fantastic. And it suits my heart and my happiness to put things in order like that and just go, yeah, let me just start at the beginning and I'll play the whole thing. Because seeing the development and what they do in future games because of what they've done in past games is extremely fun to me. And I don't know why it's so fun. Listen, I will never play the CDI Zelda games. My honest reaction is twitching and pain. Okay, so I'm just gonna go. Oh, they all come to life. Great, and now they're all statues again. Fantastic. I am so glad that we got this opportunity to enjoy. Cool, that's a dead end. Kelly Donuts, thank you for redeeming seasonal candy. I got the money that I didn't need. So my seasonal candy are wintergreen mint lifesavers because they're winter and it's January. And in Canada, that means winter. And also they're delicious. Your timing is hilarious, Kelly. I don't know if you were paying attention to this on purpose, but when Pseudo-Rudo, it's barely candy, but it's delicious. It's good enough for me. When Pseudo-Rudo redeemed seasonal candy and non-seasonal candy, I just put a candy cane and a mint in my mouth. I literally just finished them. Like less than a minute before you redeemed that. And so I've had mint candy in my mouth for almost this entire stream so far. Oh, that's when they first introduced that idea and concept, and that's when it became a staple? Yeah, that's the sort of thing that I love. It's so interesting to me to see, like, oh, and this is why Boomerang, or this is how they started doing these types of map movements. And it doesn't make me better at them, but it does make me interested in the, like, lore of the game development rather than the lore of the game's story. which is kind of a cute thing to be interested in. And most specifically, the music in every single one of these games has been hands down phenomenal. This is a great soundtrack to a dungeon, right? And I love that too. So, 2 for 1. I'm glad I remembered that I had the boomerang. Lovely. This is still a dead end. Still a dead end. Why did I come in here, chat? What's the point of this other than, like, knowing that I've been to this square on the map? There's nothing else here. This is why I'm pushing these blocks, because I'm really suspicious. I didn't have to come into any of these spaces is a very weird thing for this dungeon. So I can go back around to some of the areas that I've been in before. But I haven't earned anything other than the compass in this game yet. Or in this dungeon yet. I don't have a dungeon item. Okay. Who's like stun locked? This is a terrible idea. Because I have to get that guy, don't I? Oh, right, there's a trampoline here. Am I supposed to push the trampoline over to the square? Can I push the trampoline? More important question. I can push the trampoline. So if I push the trampoline over to this blue square, which might be the only thing that I can do in this room? Unclear. Oh, right. I need a feather. Because I can't jump on a trampoline without a feather. Obviously. Come on. Boing! Oh, interesting. I should have been holding my directional stick in some kind of direction, I think, but that does seem to be what I can do with this space. Come on. Nope. Well, that's fine too, technically. Boomerangs, please. No boomerangs, please. Hold on. I boomeranged? Oh, they do not stop for the boomerang. Okay, so that was not the right strategy to use for these guys. That's fine. And so now, instead of being in that teeny little space, I'm in this slightly bigger space. Oh, we have more up. There is so much dungeon that I have not explored. And apparently we're just going up. And that's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Aren't you fine? Oh, hello. Got him. Interesting. So there's a place to fall from here. That is important to note, and I'm still not going to do it immediately, but I need to remember that there's a place to fall from here. This place isn't done. Jin? This place is definitely dungeon. That was very funny, Plum. The magical boomerang. Oh, you can control its flight path. So can the magical boomerang hurt these guys? Yes! Oh man! Yes! We have a new way to destroy Armoses. That's so cool. Okay, I'm not very good at the directional stuff, but like I'm trying. This is fantastic. This is the best day ever. Absolutely. Hello, SMK. Happy New Year. Lovely to see you. Happy New Year. That was fantastic. I am so glad we went there. We are now so much more secure about how things go and the oncoming storm. Thanks for redeeming Switch. Right when I get to the point where I'm feeling confident. Let's go and play some Oracle of Ages then instead. Which, what was I doing? They were immune to non-magical damage and vulnerable to force damage. That is a fantastic way to talk about that. Do you know what's funny? Because it's been like a month since I've streamed, and so I haven't chatted with you in a long time, Beavis. But I literally just, 20 minutes before stream, used a D&D metaphor to like express something going on in my life. Because I was having trouble. Actually, it was not 20 minutes before stream, it was like an hour before stream. We were making lunch, and I was having trouble. We have like a KitchenAid mixer, stand mixer. And we have the attachment kit that lets you use it to like shred and grate and do some of those things with the motor. And it's been a few weeks since we've needed it, but we were having like a chicken salad style meal today, and we needed cabbage. And when I'm doing cabbage for like a salad, I really like shredding it rather than like using a knife to chop it. And so I had set everything up with the attachment, I'd put the cabbage in, and I went to turn on the mixer to the exact same motor speed that I always turn it on to. And I was trying to like press down to like put the cabbage in contact with like the shredder that was doing it. And just everything was difficult. Everything was so much harder than it should have been. And when I finally finished, I went to unscrew the screw that was holding the attachment in place, and I couldn't even do that. And I was just like, what's going on? And K Benzel was just like, it sounds like you're just having a day, honey. And I'm like, a day where my strength I think is 6 and it's actually 2. And it was just interesting that my brain went there. But yes, D&D has in fact consumed vernacular. I also won. I won a game of Trivial Pursuit yesterday by answering a question about Dungeons and Dragons correctly. Just a series of nat ones in my lunch prep. Thank goodness I rolled like a 15 on anything that used a knife. It is no trivial feat. I have never won a game of classic Trivial Pursuit before. I barely win any form of Trivial Pursuit, but I have fun playing it because I really like learning things and I really like trivial knowledge. It's one of my favorite deals. So, or a nat one for a performance check. Fair enough. So what I remember about this game is that I was in Mermaid's Cave. Thank you for this wonderful hint. Right here. If I am recalling correctly, I was suspicious that there was a Mermaid's Cave in both the past and the future, and I went into one of them, and I haven't come to the end of it yet. You have D&D Trivial Pursuit, never played it? I do not have D&D Trivial Pursuit. I do have the Doctor Who Trivial Pursuit card pack, but it requires a board, and so that is why Kim and I got Classic Trivial Pursuit this year, and we were playing it. Specifically because I'm pretty sure the Dalek die that comes with the Doctor Who card pack, I'm pretty sure it's weighted because I rolled yellow 7 times in a row. And so we decided to get a board so that I would never have to play that way again. It's a fun one though. So there's lots of things that I don't think I can do. I'm glad you have the LOTR one because I saw that that one existed and I'm curious about it. Is it good? Like, is it fun? Would it be fun if Mrs. Settledown wasn't so dominant at it, is probably a better question. Does it have the potential to be incredibly, incredibly fun? Because it seems like it might. Oh, right. I have the switch hook in this game. Come on. Come on. But I think I can only go back and forth. And I've definitely done this already. Because the LOTR one, if I were to get another themed one, that would probably be it. Like, it would probably be top of my list. It could be. It includes lots of book knowledge. Okay. Yeah, so I would be a little bit hamstrung because although I have read the books, my memory is very linked to the movies. The Hobbit, I think I know the book better than the movies. But LOTR itself, I know the movies better than the books. But Kay Menzel and I both owned all of them before we got hitched, and so we had to get rid of one of the sets. We might not have, actually. We kept both of our DVD sets because I had the like fancy box extendeds and he had like the trilogy pack in one case, and so we just kept them all. You almost bought LTR Trivia Pursuit at the secondhand store? That would be pretty cool. What a good find. I wonder if it has everything. Yeah. Yeah. I think the thing was when I first played the Doctor Who Trivial Pursuit, there were so many questions about Classic Who that I was like, how would I know that? And now I've actually watched Classic Who, like all of it, with Kay Menzel. And the thing that I noticed this time when we played it, or like more recently when we played it, was that the Classic Who questions are more general and the Modern Who questions are super specific. And now I'm like, how would I know that about the modern questions? Because they're about things that don't matter. I am trying to figure out if I can go anywhere still. I have a seed shooter, and so I can change that. Nope. Oh, okay. I was supposed to change that, and I did not do that thing. Oofta. I don't actually know if it did or not. It might have questions about the concept of there being radio plays. Ooh. See, now I need to check that meme plum. 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 That's ridiculous. So I think... Oh, right. No, that's not how I do it. Ah, I understand. Okay. I am supposed to remember, pick a side, and then, like, shoot it again. Maybe... Don't just walk in there. I think from here? From here I can go this way? Yes. Yes. Weird, but okay, we're there. Kind of. So I have found further progress that I can make in this Mermaid dungeon, which is somewhat important. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All. Okay, so I think this is directly above the, like, bomb here, bomb here, bomb here. So we're gonna try that at least. Very nice. Because we saw that it was bombable from the other side. I am very afraid of those hands. And then, like, in theory, you could jump across there and possibly do other things? Oh, there's no exit up. That's weird. Feather, 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 feather. Nope, this was just somewhere to flee, I guess, if I wanted to do that. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It does not help my puzzling through of these dungeons that I did half of them more than a month ago, and now I'm trying to pick them up again. Interesting. Do I need to do all of these? Or is only one of them possible? Because, like... That gave me a noise, but what did it do? Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that one first, because I can't do the red... No, I wouldn't be able to do it. No, I would be able to. Hold on. If I have to land all three of them on their respective... Like, I can do that. Ah. This is gonna need to get turned around somehow. Oh, whoops. Fun, though. How do I fix that? Okay. Need to turn it around again somehow? Blue, red, blue. Great, okay. I understood the assignment, as it turns out. And I got a key. Fabulous. So that is a dead end here now. So now I can explore the other direction of that sneaky room with the sneakiness. Whew. Just because the GG came up, I am once again reminded that I got a very amusing hype train emote today. And I enjoy it. Okay. Hey, you're back. That means the other things are back. That means we're leaving this room. You know? Okay. So now I'm gonna have to figure this out again. Nope. Where do I stand to get to that one? This is probably a symmetrical room, which means I probably stand here. Come on. Yes, it is a symmetrical room. Very nice. Whew! Yellow. Owl. Snakes. Do I throw bombs at them? Do I throw pots at them? What do I throw at them? I do not need the seed shooter, actually. I need the seed bag with the mystery seeds in it. Sense, seduce, savage beasts. I can shoot them with the scent seeds? And then do what? Interesting. Don't have a lot of these left. Oh, okay. Nope, I don't need to switch to anything. They just flung themselves off. Boy, that's fun to know! And I figured they'd give us some seed refills for that. Plum, we get another bonk for you. Listen, who am I to argue? And I got another key for that. Fascinating. Da heck indeed. Okay. Okay. This is going much better than last time that I was trying to do this. You didn't do nothing, or you didn't do anything? Maybe I'll shoot with these guys, because I seem to need... Oh, nope. Wrong one. I wanted the seed shooter. Please stop. Please go away. Woo! Doesn't matter which way that I leave it, because... Oh, hello. Were those guys there last time? Don't have the boomerang. Whoop, 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 whoop. I see. I already destroyed them and they came back. Well, that's fine. We're just gonna go. I didn't remember there were enemies in half of these rooms, but this is fine. I'm fine. We're all fine. Okay, so the only other actual opening for like a known door is 2 rooms to the right of here. I am fascinated by all of the things that I did not notice while playing this game last time. Right, this I remember. Nope. I would like to at least attempt. That's bad. Oh, right. But I can't do this one because it requires that I be on a different level. Oh, this is problematic. Okay. So, like, I can clearly switch hook back and forth over this, but I have to be up to do that, and I don't know how to be up. So this was why I had been thinking most likely there's something that I'm missing in the other timeline, because what I remember, is that I got 2 keys and I only needed 1 to open the dungeon. Okay. So I'm gonna save here just in case I'm extremely wrong. I need to find wherever... No. Is it gonna be a currents or an echo? Hold on. Ah. I don't want this. Please let me leave. So it's gonna be this one apparently, because there is a little whirly thing right here. Willis, thank you very much for redeeming Hydrate for 69 channel points. Nice. And thank you also, Willis, for redeeming Dehydrate. What do y'all think of Ruffles' new design for Canadian bags? I do not know if this is true anywhere else, but they have in fact changed their bags. They used to be entirely this blue up here all the way down the bag without the like pretty little zigzaggies. It was just blue all the way down with the Ruffles logo and the picture of the chips, and they've changed it, and so now you have the blue at the top with the white in the middle where the logo is, and from the bottom you get the color that's that they are trying to get you to color associate now, I think, with the flavor. So it's green for sour cream and onion, it's like purple for all dressed, but it's delightful. So let's get our stretch in. I'm kidding. That was not the stretch. But this is the Dehydrate, and so thank you very much. Tastes like purple. Indeed. It does taste like purple, and purple is delightful. Mmm. Chat, you want to know something funny? I've said it a couple of times. I haven't streamed since my birthday. So do you know what else I haven't had since my birthday? I have not had any chips in the house since my birthday. I did not eat chips for the whole month of December. And so these taste extra delicious right now. I just wasn't home enough to buy them. Well, we get our stretch in there. Ooh, this is a good one. Side to side. Gotta make sure we're all ready for them video games. Okay. Is there something through here? Did I know that there was something through there? I don't know if I knew that something was through there. But either way, this is definitely the same place as it was before. Well, yeah, that has a keyhole. Oh, did I not get the other key? Because the other key is the dumb dancing thing. Right. Okay. Which is the dancing one that I've done, though? Oh my goodness. This is awful. Hold on. Yes, thanks. Which one have I done? Was it the red Goron that I haven't done? Or was it the red Goron that I have done? Chat, this game is not good enough for me to be okay with doing this wrong. So if you'll excuse me real quick, I need to pull up a video file, just like super quick, to figure out what on earth I was doing last time. Because I'm pretty sure I need this. Okay, Minigame Central, that's fine. I don't need audio for this necessarily. I spent so much time. Was the minigaming... Oh boy. Chat, this is gonna take me a hot minute. I need to know which dancing game I've done. So what about part 22? Okay, so I did the dancing game with the blue Goron. Like, in mid-November. Okay. I think I might have to play this. I might. I'm really not looking forward to this because it was very bad last time. Now, do I have... Is there any way to check to see if I have... Okay, I have a letter of introduction. And I have the old mermaid key, but I need the other mermaid key to get into the mermaid stuff here. Like, I think that this is a clever enough game to do this. I think it's a clever enough game to require a dungeon to be in 2 times at once. I assume. How did he know I have it? I can't turn down a brother's request, but I can't just give you this. Dance me for it. If you can match my moves, the mermaid key is yours. So it's 20 rupees to try. So I'm gonna have to say okay to this, but we're gonna save state here. Because this game is not fun. So chat. There are 2 times in this game. There's the past and there's the present. And we were in the past before, I would assume, since it was the ancient key. Maybe? Might be making that up. I think we were in the past before. And the Goron in the dance hall was blue, and we danced with him, and it was awful. Because there's like... I mean, it's not really lag, but the timing that the game accepts is not actually correct or precise timing. And so I had to rush my inputs a specific amount. Like, I had to rush my inputs on a curve to succeed last time. And as someone who, like, is pretty good at rhythm, that drove me bananas. And so I imagine that now that I have to play the game again, it's similarly going to drive me bananas. So I'm expecting to be feeling a little bananas-y playing this game, which means I'm going to try to do what I did last time, which was I save stated every pattern so that I could try that pattern over and over again until I figured out what moon logic timing they wanted me to use. And so I'm going to try that again. And we are going to see if it works. I'm also going to fortify myself with another chip. I'm going to say yes because it's just pressing A and B, but I want to make sure I remember. B is the upper, A is the hold. Okay, I would have had that backwards. B is the non-hold. 8 rounds. Goodness. I'm smiling because there's contractors working next door and they just turned on some kind of buzzsaw. Right when I need to, like, be aware of the pitch of things that I'm listening to. This is fantastic timing. This is probably where I want to save, actually. That was not the rhythm in which I pressed the buttons, but I believe they accepted it. Also not the rhythm. Pauses are very, very tricky in this because the length of the pause, if I try to keep the length of the pause, it goes so much longer than I've kept it for. Like I pressed the first one, waited the amount of time that I heard, and then pressed the second one, and the actual noise was like half a second delayed. But this is fine. Your hands are sweating. Don't drop the controller, Plum. Don't drop the controller. If you drop the controller, how will we win? I'm doing okay, though, because I haven't had to repeat any of those rounds so far. Watch this next one be impossible. Maybe you're not supposed to actually try to do the rhythm. Maybe you're just supposed to press the buttons without thinking about rhythm. This is the vibe that I'm getting from this. Maybe they're more lenient because you have to do this one. Nope. That was too early. Okay. I will take it. Funny thing, you're holding a controller. Level grinding for a trophy. Yep. Learn all abilities and magic spells, which means changing jobs, which means level 1 every time, which means leveling to 40 to 50 every time. You know what? Kim Hensel has told me about that game. Dragon Quest 3, that's what DQ3 is right there. Am I making that up? Yeah, you don't remember.
Different game.
Which one's the one? He just wrote DQ3.
I know.
Okay.
I was playing FF4?
Final Fantasy? Oh my goodness, there's more than one game that does that to you. Awful. Great game except for that trophy. Yeah, I know. Because you didn't let me press the buttons fast enough. Anyway. Gotcha. I just speed pressed those buttons. You're playing Final Fantasy 3 as well, and it does in fact involve changing jobs. Are you typecasting your annoyance at games right now? What soul? Since a brother has recommended you, I will do as I promised. I got the mermaid key. Chat, I got the mermaid key, and I didn't want to throttle anything while doing it. I don't need another lesson. I never want to see you again. I'm so sorry, but like, we getting out of here. We're leaving. Oops. Okay. Then we're going back here. And we're gonna see how much we needed this mermaid key. I mean, maybe we'll take our shovel and try to find a heart first. Oh. Oh. Yeah! We got our health back, chat. That was fun to watch. Was it CJinx? Well, it was lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping in briefly, and I'm glad you got to see me succeed at that game instead of the last time I played it, wherein I really, really, really wanted to quit the whole time. Have a nice evening. Night, whatever. Mermaid Key. So this is also the Mermaid's Cave. And I need a different dungeon map for it. Hey chat, guess what? I found the dungeon map. And it doesn't apply. How rude. So there really are 2 Mermaid's Caves. That's fascinating. This is fascinating. Ooh, I can bomb this wall. And I'm gonna. Don't know what it's for, but I'm gonna do it. Interesting. Is the green guy always gonna be in the same place every time? Oh, why were you facing that way? I thought I tricked you. Ugh. This is very tricky. Come on. Oops. I'm not very good at fighting these. Oops, I just walked into him. I'm not very good at fighting these. But that's okay. That was not a map. What are those? I don't even know if I know how to fight those. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. So I think I have to fight them. They look like candles. Wait. So I need a seed shooter. Amazing. Amazing. What a spectacular enemy. What a hilarious enemy to be fighting right now. That was extremely funny to me. They're exactly like those bombs in Link's Awakening. The ones that walk around and when you hit them they bounce like that until they explode. Except they're candles, which is an evolution of that because the last time we played a Game Boy Zelda, they were bombs which explode and these were candles which you light on fire. Delightful development of a mechanic. There's a lot of water in this room. And I do not have... I don't have a boomerang in this game yet. Well, this is also a fairly obvious conundrum. Don't know what it's gonna do. Oh, there's a directionality to this. Okay, I can't just smack them all, so maybe there is an explanation somewhere? It's a dungeon map. Oh my goodness. There is so much going on here. Okay. So there's 4 torches. And I have to light them in a specific order. I could trial and error it, because I have save states. But I'm worried that will take me to the back half of the dungeon without my doing the front half. Because this is Zelda, which means somewhere in this dungeon, there's a hint. Or maybe somewhere in the other dungeon, there's a hint. It is not actually clear to me whether I should be looking for a hint here or there. Very little is clear to me, but this is an interesting situation in which to find myself. And I still do not have the boomerang. So let's go through the normal direction. Ah. Right, okay. So I remember that's the room where I jump over this. Excuse me? It changes color. That one's very far away. Got him though. Compass! Okay, we got the compass. There is a boss. Oh, I didn't check to see if there was a boss in the other one. Weirdly. Now I'm confused. I'm confused, but it's fine. I like how... So this is a dungeon that existed in the past. And in the past, I had keys to this dungeon, I had a map to this dungeon. And in the future, the map is different and the keys don't work. And so somebody, in between the past and the present, somebody changed all the locks in this building. And that's hilarious to me. Who's doing the facilities management of The Legend of Zelda Dungeons, chat? Because it's somebody, not nobody. Or the locks wouldn't have changed and the 2 keys that I found in the alternate timeline would work here. That's all I'm saying. We've got some unexplained lore. Okay, I need a key for that. John Triforceman, Dungeon Janitor, Treasure Chest Keykeeper, and Part-Time Tap Dancer. Triforceman. Well done. I would actually play a game about that person. Especially the part-time tap dancing bit. This is going to be ridiculous, but I'm gonna do it all the same. Oops. Oops, I got one. Oh, I missed. The part-time tap dancer could be the rhythm game of the Gorons. That's the first thing that I thought of, Plum. I was like, yeah, exactly. John Triforce Man, the Goron that lives just over there. But that's not what I said out loud. And so there's no particular reason why you would have known that's the first thing I thought. It just was the first thing that I thought.
Petulant Cobra just resubscribed for 42 months. Finally, the answer. But what's the question? Burbwave.
Amazing. That is a spectacular reference, Cobra. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41, 42. Oh, get it. Let me post it. There you go. Cobra, lovely to see you. Happy New Year. I hope you have had a wonderful holiday season thus far and that there are wonderful things coming up in your future. And also thank you very much for the 42 months of sub. Everyone has broken streaks today, by the way, because I dropped my end of the ball. I dropped my end of the bargain. I dropped the ball. I mixed those metaphors. You're welcome. I dropped my end of things because I did not stream for the whole month of December, which means Twitch, I believe, reset all of the streaks in this channel, and so I am sorry about that. Okay, so the this away, in theory, is supposed to take me to a dead end. Fascinating. Well, I can jump over there and commit a bunch of destruction. So it's very like the snake room. The rooms are actually quite similar. But this one is like, fundamentally, this has been easier so far. And that makes me wonder if I was supposed to do this one first and then the other one next. Right. I already looked at these. Oh, interesting. Nice. Okay, so I got him. I can push this one onto there. Do I have to push a different one onto that other side, or will the door stay open? I don't think there is a different one, but I do have a cane. So I might use the cane instead. Just in case. Need the roc's feather. Very nice. We are continuing to make progress. This dungeon has been less confusing than the other mermaid's cave so far. Ah! I do not want him. Nothing happened. Do I have anything that would help me? Maybe one of the seed shooters, but I'm not very... Great start. Ugh! Nope. The rebounds of some of these... Cool! Great! Awesome. Let's just get hit by every single one of that dumb Wizrobe's attacks. Why not? No! You can't just spawn on me. That's cheating. That is cheating. It is a hack. And you are being unfair. Nope. This is gonna take a while because of all the hands. Nope. There's gotta be something that I can do that's more effective. I guess We are gonna take fire. Ugh. We are going to continue to just walk directly into all of this whole time. Come back here. Okay, we need the hands to be certainly done. Okay, okay, we're doing better. Still wish there was a way that I could get rid of the anti-fairies. Maybe these are anti-fairies. It's okay, we got our health back. Look at us go. And now I think we're supposed to bomb our way through the middle of this. This is my guess. They are not handy enemies to deal with. Indeed, Plum. They don't know how to keep their hands off. Consent is important, okay? It's a bit disarming. They need to unhand Link, let him move on. Seem to have a bad handle of things, but you can't grasp why. That was a lot of very good puns. Hey. There's definitely a way through here. Is it there? Okay, it's slightly to the side of there, but my bomb was still close enough. I will take that. That went a lot better, like, 4th time through. Fascinating. This is like a mini version. Like, all of the ways in which this is, like, the same dungeon as the last one. I don't have a key. So there's got to be a way down. One would imagine. Why don't I have a key? How do I... Okay, so I do have to do the torches thing then. I have to do the torches thing. I have not found anything that is giving me a hint on that. But the torches thing has got to create stairs or something. That's unfortunate. It means I'm gonna have to fight all the enemies in that room again. Which I am not looking forward to. I solved it all, but I solved it all without a crucial piece of equipment. So what is my quickest way back? Over 1, down 2, over 2, up. Don't care, just leaving. Don't need to fight anything anymore. I don't even need to fight these guys if they don't get in my way. Oh wait, I do need to fight these guys. Which means I really want to be on the other side right now. Oops. Well, that wasn't it, but it is funny. Very nice. Okay. I'm gonna have to trial and error this, and it's awkward because I'm gonna need some of these for purposes. So let me have this one. Okay. Can I do a bank shot? Nope. I want to figure out the spacing. Where do I need to stand to get... That's where. Okay. Nope. Oh my! Those are not stairs. That is not quite what I was expecting. I assume there will be stairs though. But I did do the thing. Beware deep waters. Yes, thank you. What? What? How do I get to the whole lower floor? There's a whole lower floor. And I haven't been to it. Am I doing this in the wrong order again? Like, did I muck up in the other mermaid's cave? There's actually something I do in the other mermaid's cave to affect the depth of the water in this cave so that the water isn't so deep and I can swim in it. The mermaid's cave is very confusing, chat. Is there somewhere that I can dive? Because there's a lot of water. And so if there's somewhere that I can dive... Do I have a key now? No, I still don't have a key. Okay. We're gonna have a quick check of a walkthrough. We are not going to have a quick check of the walkthrough. We are going to remember something. Shoot, I wish I could look at the past. Oh boy, oh boy. Chad, I just thought of something. I just want to go. I just want to go. I just thought of something. And the thing that I just thought of was secret passages. Because I have bombed a wall now in this dungeon. And the wall that I bombed was 1, 2... It was 3 up and 1 to the left. and it was slightly off center. And that matters. Because I only tend to check the middle of walls. And so if I checked a wall... Oh, darn, I'm in a tree. You! Hello, Boo. How are you doing? Happy New Year. Ugh, I'm in a tree again. Happy New Year. Okay, I do it here. I could do it on the other side, probably. That would probably make a lot more sense. Yeah, it would make a lot more sense. So, I had noticed, other than the water levels, that the Mermaid Cave in both timelines... Please just let me be here, thank you. That the Mermaid Cave in both timelines looked the same. Ooh, thank you for the Ember Seeds. I will take all of these. And so that means, in theory, although the keys should work and don't, in theory, the weak walls should be the same. And so we're gonna test that theory, I think. Or at least we're gonna try. Yes, thank you. Yeah! Wait, no. Not yet. Up, up, left, up, if I can. Up. Leave me alone! Okay. No, I have to continue because I didn't save state. Which is very silly. Because it means I am doing a very bad job of this. Up, up. Oh, right. I cannot go from there. I have to go from here. Navigation. Yep, this one. Right, right, right. And then I need to go this way, yes? This way. Both of those shots were so much better than the first time I tried to make them. Right. Right, because this even has the same enemies. This has 3 hands, this has a whiz robe, it has a different type of whiz robe. But this is the awful room of awful. Come on. I do want to destroy you, which means I would like you to come back. Thanks. And then super quick, gonna get that. Put that back. Was that... I think that I opened that by bombing it in the other reality, because I remember coming up here and finding nothing and checking the wall there. So I think that's different. This is extremely confusing. But I don't have a compass for this dungeon yet, which means I don't know... Wait, but also there's the first room that now has the side open, maybe? Because I also bombed... Wait, so if I bombed things... If I bomb things in the other dungeon, does it open walls in this dungeon? Is this the mechanic? That's terrifying. Okay, but this is new. So I am gonna do it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ah, I am going to have to jump off this. Oops. I wonder if I want... Oh, come on. Turn around, Link. The spinning floor puzzles are a very strange design element, but I like them. They're a curious mechanic. Okay, I can't really do anything about that, the rest of that. Yes, I want to go around again. They're very tricky. I will take this. Is this a compass? Okay, it's a key. I have so many keys in this and I can't use the keys in the other... Chat, I can't use the keys in the other version of the Mermaid dungeon, but bombing the wall works. I'm just feeling a little sassy about that. Pardon me. Probably didn't want to jump off there. I did not want to jump off there. Because what I want... Wait. No, what I want is to get around to the other side of that puzzle. So now I need to explore these spaces. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Do I own a boomerang? I do not own a boomerang. This is the game that I cannot hurt these guys with. You feel like this would drive you insane? Oh, well, Plum. Fun fact. I feel like it would drive me insane. There's a lot that I love about these games, actually. Not having a boomerang is not one of those things. Okay, so then I do this again. Jump off again. Only this time I might pick up some of these to see if they have a heart in them. Yeah. I take. And then I can go this way. Goodness. Goodness me. Nope, wrong one. Map says what? Map says this. Good. Okay, that is where I needed to go through that disaster. We're making progress. And I feel good about that progress. Oh, he turned around. That's unfortunate. Oh, he also turned around. Wait. I will accept these healths. That makes me worry that this is some kind of mini boss, but like I don't have a compass, and so how would I know? This isn't some kind of mini boss. I have not earned any items. I have no idea what this mini boss is going to be. And or do. He flies. I don't know who Varen is, my dude. So this introduction is great. This dude shows up and is like, I'm Vire. I am Varen's loyal servant, or whatever he said. Friend, I don't care, doesn't matter. I heard someone was trying to stop Varen, so I came here. And I'm like, who's Varen, bro? I am happy to now go and stop Varen, now that I have been informed that Varen exists, and probably deserves some stopping. But I wouldn't have known if you hadn't have told me. That's not entirely true, because I think Varen is probably the name of the boss in the Mermaid's Cave, and if so, then I was gonna fight that boss, because what I was trying to do was complete the dungeon, but I didn't know it was Varen. I wasn't specifically trying to stop Varen, I'm just trying to get through the dungeon, man. He thinks I'm just some kid. He can fly. I wonder if I can shoot him. Classic incompetent lackey error. Now I know that your boss both exists and is up to something. Exactly, Cobra. This has the energy of... Oh my gosh. I'm about to make a Babylon 5 reference, and I don't know enough about Babylon 5 to make this reference. Ambassador Mollari. The one with the crazy hair. He's got an assistant. I do not remember the assistant's name, but that assistant has this mini-boss energy. They're like, no, I will never tell you anything. I will never tell you about Mollari's plans to XYZ. Oh, Mollari has plans to XYZ? No, I didn't say that. Like, exactly that kind of energy. The fact that I can attempt a Babylon 5 reference means I know more about it than you do. Okay, Menzel and I are watching it together. I think we're still in season 1. And I've never seen it before. And so it's all new to me. But in a hilarious Venn diagram coincidence, this past weekend we watched Atlantis, The Lost Empire, like the Disney movie. Because sometimes it's just nice to watch classic Disney films. And it started, and the beginning sequence is Milo mucking up in front of the museum board and getting laughed out of the place, right? Basically. And he goes home, and there's a woman in his home who then invites him to the like random rich dude's house to start the expedition to Atlantis. And that woman is like suave, amazing, like pure femme fatale, right? And she sounds like it. And so Milo comes in and is like, oh my gosh. And she starts talking. And the second she starts talking, I think in her first line was something like, we don't want to keep the professor waiting. I went, whoa, excuse me. I know that voice actress because it's the actress who plays the second in command of Babylon 5. Natasha... Oh, I think it starts with an I. I'm not very good at character names, especially when they don't get said a lot. And I think she gets called Lieutenant Commander more.
Poison Darth Frog just resubscribed for 33 months. I didn't know you were on. What did I miss? Lady Wild.
Amazing. Poison Darth Frog, hello! Happy New Year. It is wonderful to see you. Happy season. Happy Christmas. Happy extremely belated birthday, because I think that was like more than 2 weeks ago. But happy all of those things anyway. And it is wonderful to see you. I hope you are having a fantastic New Year. I'm making Babylon 5 references. That's what you've missed. I am still... So when I started stream today, I was in a dungeon in one of the games and in a different dungeon in the other game. I am still in both of those dungeons. So you haven't missed a lot. You've just missed me puzzling through a bunch of rooms. I have made progress in both dungeons, but I haven't beat either of them. So you've missed nothing, basically. Nothing at all. Thank you very much for the resub. What have I got saved? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 33. There you go. You did indeed have a birth month. I had one of those too. It's amazing what we have in common, all of us, the human race. So, like, the voice actress was the, like, Lieutenant Commander of Babylon 5, and I never would have recognized that because I had never seen her in any other role. And so watching Atlantis, decades after it came out, I swear, like, I've seen it before, but I didn't know I knew any of the voice actors. And not only did I recognize her, but I also recognized the voice actor for the general in Atlantis because of a different show Kay Menzel and I have since watched together. I did not know either of these voice actors in any other context before, but I have since seen shows that they have been in and I recognize both of their voices as a result. And that was really fun for me because I like being able to recognize and like find out why I know somebody, especially from a vocal perspective, because when you don't have a face to help you out, I don't know if that makes it easier or trickier, but it makes it something. Anyway, we have a mini-boss, and this mini-boss, as with incompetent minions everywhere, has revealed both the name of his boss and that his boss is trying to do some things that might need to be stopped. And I didn't know either of those things before, and so now we've learned. But we need to figure out how to hurt this guy. The first thing I noticed was that he has wings. One, I expect he's going to swoop at me at some point, and I'm probably going to sword slash him. But two, I'm wondering if there's anything that I can do while he's in the air. And so we're going to see about, can I shoot him? Followed by, can I throw a bomb at him? Is that do be it? Yup. Where did you go? I don't think that hurt him. That is not hurting him. That is destroying the things he's throwing at me, though. I don't think that hit him. That definitely didn't hit him. It is still destroying stuff. Oh, okay, so he does get impacted by sword swipes. And he got faster. I don't love that. Oh, okay, I can just sword those away. I don't need to be ridiculous. Ouch, pesky kid, take this. So I've only hit him twice, and he has done... Oh. Okay, hitting him on the swoops is way easier than anything else. It's dangerous to home alone take these paint cans. Amazing. Bully, that's it, I'm serious. Ouch, pesky kid, take this off my sword. To me, the like, oh my gosh. I want to create a suspend point. I want to create it here. I need that to be the start of some Zelda game somewhere is, ouch, pesky kid, take this. As though they just like sat on the sword or something. It's dangerous to go alone. Ouch, pesky kid, take this. So I think I've hit him 4 times. So I probably need to hit him another 4 times. Oh! Oh dear. That one was heat-seeking. So that's 6. 7. Come on. 8. Fine! Goodbye! Oh. Oh, what are these? Ouch. Okay, so apparently I got him before he got me, because I think those things dive bombed me, and I think they did damage, but I think I also hit them both at the same time, which means, he paid for his overconfidence, apparently. I paid for my overconfidence, but I'll report this to Varen. Gar har har. Thanks for the fairy. So that was progress. I'll take this. So the difference, Poison Dart Frog. I have explored half of the Mermaid's Cave in a totally different time, and I came back here and have explored, like, I had only explored about half these rooms the last time I was here. So I've doubled the amount that I've explored of this dungeon, but I also went to this dungeon in a different time and explored more than half of that as well. And so, like, that's the progress. That's what's been missed. I don't know what's in this room, but I hope it takes me to the tail, because I think I can get the other 2 rooms down near the entrance. I have so many keys and nothing to do with them. Okay, so that... Whoa! Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I didn't move fast enough, but that's okay. Take that. Lovely. Wonder if I'm supposed to throw a bomb with good timing. I think that's what I'm supposed to do, is throw a bomb with good timing. So we're gonna save, because I don't have very good timing. You started Echoes of Wisdom! Are you loving it? How much fun is it? Are you solving things with stuff other than tables? That is my question. Nope. Nope. Too late, followed by too early. Am I standing in the right place? You are solving for things other than the way intended. Fair enough. Okay. I got that one that time. So I will take it. I think I can switch hook over this tiny whatever. I can switch hook over the tiny ball. What is this? I have a mermaid suit! That was not how I expected to solve the deep water problem, but I think I might have just solved the deep water problem, chat. We swimmin'. We fish now! Now I can swim in deep waters. Okay, Yay. And it's not an item, it's just a feature. So that's just, I have the mermaid suit instead of the flippers, basically. That's spectacular. Pretty determined to have your minions do all the fighting for you. That is completely valid. Why do any work yourself when you have minions to do it for you, Poison Dwarf Frog? I just got all my bombs back. We did indeed. Do they make mermaid suits for Link's figure? Well, if you've ever watched Tears of the Kingdom, I think when Plum plays it, absolutely they do. Not that he's got a mermaid suit, just that he's got like super beautiful dress for lovely little Link. I mean, I assume the mermaid suit has a zipper, right? It would, wouldn't it? Actually, I have a funnier statement, because I kind of want to back up. It's not really a funnier statement, but I think this is the observation that you were making, and I'm just catching it now. It's not a merboy's suit. It's not a merman's suit. It's a mermaid's suit, specifically. Which means that when we wear it, we turn into a mermaid. Because there are other words that could have been used, and they didn't. Link has to get sewn into it. That's fair. Listen, me too, Link. Okay. I still have not tailed. The Oncoming Storm, thank you for redeeming Switch. That's... Yes, you are a vampire princess, and Link is a mermaid. We know this. So what are we doing in Seasons? We were in a different dungeon. We just got the best boomerang ever. Right, okay, I remember. We just got the best boomerang ever. That doesn't help me, except I think I'm supposed to fall down the other side of this. I think I'm supposed to fall down. Okay, I think I fall down, and then I might climb back up at some point. I need to be aware because I think that the side of this floor might not be easy to notice. Okay. Okay. So I now have a magical boomerang, which is super helpful and very cool. And I think I'm supposed to fall into this section. Great. You started and finished Spider-Man 2? That's pretty cool. Oh, weird. Definitely double falling. Interesting. I didn't mean to double fall. I meant to only single fall. Can I do... Oh, I want that actually. Mary, thank you. How do I get over the one from... Okay, so this has a chest. Did I just not do this last time? Oh, those guys. Did I just not open this? Thanks for the money. It's fabulous. I can go up from here, and I probably should. Okay. I remember finding this really hard, and so I'm wondering if the boomerang can kill these guys. I don't know, but I am wondering. Nope. How does it know that I'm here? I've gotten myself a bit mucked now. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Quill says hi? Hi, Quill! I don't know if I know how to say it, so I usually just say Quill. What I remember is that the button didn't stay pushed. The button didn't stay pushed in this room when I stepped on it. And I don't think that those guys landing on it worked either. That's why I hadn't solved this room. If you just say Quill, you'll be thinking Peter Quill. Yeah, you know what? Lots of people look very different from Peter Quill. That's Guardians of the Galaxy, right? It wasn't made in the button factory. They used cheap buttons. Yeah, you know what? That's probably true. I'm a little worried. Come on. Oh. Oh, it does stay. Oh, that's a problem, though. Not in love with that. Okay. This is the closest I have to safety, so I'm gonna save state here. Because then I have to go up a screen. Okay, we survived. We're in a new area that we have not been in before. How do I get to those two rooms? Oh, fascinating. We need the magical boomerang. Well, at least I understand what I'm supposed to do. Whether or not I can do it So the thing about the magical boomerang, chat, the wonderful thing about the magical boomerang, is that you can direct it. Oh. Nope. Can I not? How do I do that? Okay. It like follows you and comes back to you, yes, but I thought I could... Trying to figure out how to do this. My like... How do I magic boomerang? My holidays were delightful, actually. I have had a little more than a week off, which is delightful because that's more time off than I've taken like consecutively all year. And I should take vacations more often, is what I have learned from that. Because vacations are delightful, and I miss them. And I miss just being able to like hang out around my house and do things sometimes. And like, I don't know, go on dates and stuff. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy what a difference it makes to actually take time off when you've been stressed at work for a really long time. I understand that's not news to anybody. It's not even news to me. But it is nice to have had some time off. And I'm a little bit like apprehensive because I do go back to work tomorrow and I'm just like, can't I get more time off? Like, can't I please? I feel like it's going to be a rough week for the next week. I am still pretty committed to trying to stream next week as well. On Wednesday, like, I don't want January to just eat me alive. And so for me, there's a few things that I have to priority accomplish. I don't know, but that would be great if I could pause the boomerang at a distance. I'm wondering if there's a button I'm supposed to hit. Like if I press... Oh, I just have to hold it. I understand. So the problem was, I wasn't sure what... I was pressing A, and when you press A and let go, it just follows you. But if you press and hold A, you don't move and it does until it hits something. So that explains that. No, there was no way of pausing, but yes, I had made a mistake. Absolutely. I can walk up the stairs. I don't love that there's places that I haven't been on this floor. More secrets. But I figured it out eventually, which is fair. I love this boomerang. Boomerangs in general. Greatest weapon in the game. Okay, I can go in two directions. It's good. Either direction seems to lead to a chest, so we save. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. I can't just jump over this, can I? I would love... Oh, I see. I see what we're doing here. What did I do? I don't know. But I accomplished something. Wow. I will just take that because I don't know what to do otherwise. I think I successfully opened this door. I think that's what I did. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, fairy. There we go. Now the thing is, I think I fall down from here. Can't move these guys. Don't really want to. Definitely want to come at this chest from the other side. But I can fall down here. Do I want to do that now? Probably. Because, like, there's gonna be a way back up. Ah, the way back up is a trampoline. And so I can just go straight back up. Interesting. And then there was... I see. Yes, slingshot time. Save state time. Oh. Okay, I got them all. Not first try, but... Oh, stairs up. Oh, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Maybe I had to do that in that order then. Maybe that's how I get to the other side of that room. Yep. Okay. Okay. I have been finding the puzzles and stuff really interesting today. It's nice. I might have to go fast. I see. But I don't really want that. I don't want that repeat. I do want this boomerang. Oh. I see. Oh. Oh. Oh, I understand. I am being very foolish right now by not going fast. I'm not going fast. But I am being foolish about it. Okay. So. We need to go fast. Squeeze. Actually, we're gonna put that there, and we're gonna put that. Oops! No! Let me go! B. I didn't love that, but we did do it. Squeeze! Yes, precisely. Okay, so we successfully navigated that. Successfully. Come on. You've mostly been solving puzzles with stairs made out of beds? That's amazing. How do I have to go back through that to get back? I don't really want to. Well, I'm gonna save though. Oh, there's stairs here. Is that what I want? I don't think that's what I want. Because I need to get back to the rooms that I haven't explored yet. I'm doing this in a terrible order. Bed stairs. The stairs you can take a break on. That's amazing. So now that I have the upgraded amazing magical boomerang, I'm wondering if I can just like walk back and then collect the thing from all the way over here. I kind of want that. I'll take it. Thank you. Like, am I going to be able to? Am I going to be able to boomerang this? What? No, I can only collect it by like walking to it? Because that means I can't go back that way, which, like, how do I get out? Can I fall? I have to get out using those stairs. Well, that's very annoying. Welcome back, Kate. Lovely to see you. Oh well. You tied in Mario Party? Good for you. Okay, so now I'm in a whole new area and I just want to go back down. How do I go back down? I've missed stuff. And you wouldn't let me go back for it, and that's not fair. Anyway, I'm fine. Oh, okay. See, I don't like this. Because I know that I could have gone that way around, but I went that way around. And so I got to, like, the important thing first, and it didn't let me go back for the unimportant thing. And so there's, like, 2 whole rooms that I haven't explored and a chest I haven't gotten. And that's just rude. That means that because I can't go back right away, I'm gonna have to go back really slowly later. Like, reset and come back in at the first room. Oh well. Humph. I really thought... Like, I really thought... Oh good, is that gonna be a way? I wonder if that's gonna be a way. Which is good, because I need a key. Okay, good, good. It knows. It knows that I need to go back. Sweet. I mean... Oh, that's how I get the chest. Oh, this is so tempting. I am gonna have to do some stuff again, because if I had explored this in the correct direction and fully explored this before getting the boss key, I would have just been able to fall down and then immediately jump right back up. But because I didn't, if I want to explore that last room, I need to go back a little bit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's interesting that that's locked. Oh, right. Right. Whatever. This is fine. Oh my goodness. These guys are all back alive again. Ooh. Lots of money. I want to know what's in this room. I have some opinions right now, chat. Yeah. Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens. I know where I want to go. But these guys are like super directly in the way of it. So close. Oh, excuse you? Why are these guys alive again? I literally just destroyed them. This is fine. Listen, this is fine. That was so worth going back for. I can't even explain. I have to do the dumb race again, and I'm just like, I would not have missed that room for anything. That room was the worst room in all of Zelda that I have ever played thus far. And I love that for it. Beautiful. Okay. Now I can get back up there, because now I have a key. Woo! Oh, right. This one. Oh, what? Okay, sure, I'll just fall down now, why not? Could jump back up, but I'm not going to. Okay. Excuse me. This fairy just straight up fleeing? Know your job. Your job is health for me. Do these disappear again? Am I gonna have to do the slingshot thing again to get the stairs? No, the stairs are still there. That is good. Okay. think it was put that there and put that there. I have to do this silly thing again. Woo. Okay. Right, it's probably because they're not dead. That's probably the problem. Like, I thought that this block was gonna move, and so I could just back up, but no, it's a permanent problem. Oh, if I'm gonna be here anyway, I should do that. Okay. Now, all of that just to get back to where we save stated like 5 minutes ago, which is fine, you know, it's fine. I do need to get all of these guys right, because I can't move that block if... Thank you for the help. Because I need to do this to open the room. Then I go through here. Okay. Whew. Thanks for the fairy. That also makes me suspicious that this is mini-boss time, because I don't remember if I fought a mini-boss in this dungeon or not. Okay, but we are actually making progress. This is good. We will go through here, hopefully explore the rest, and continue on up. Yep, mini-boss time. I don't know what kind of mini-boss, but I do have a magic boomerang that I didn't have before. And so I probably need to use the magic boomerang for something, is my guess. Deja vu? Because, forgive me, but that looks an awful lot like Vire that I just fought. Hey, dude, can you tell me what your boss's name is and whether or not they're up to something? This chucklehead again. Gar har har. I am Vire, Onyx's loyal henchman. Onyx as opposed to Varen. I heard someone was trying to stop Onyx. Never heard of him. But it's just some kid. Fine, I can handle you. Okay. Okay. So once again, this is Sword Slashy, Miss McSlasherson. Pesky kid, take this. Oh, come on. Get over here. But I have spikes on the walls this time. Stop Onyx? I recommend picking Squirtle for your starter. 2000%. Great joke, Petulant Cobra Sir. Come here. Any recommendations for Vire while we're discussing Pokemon? Oh my goodness, one of my nephews got a bunch of little Pokemon figurines as a result of Christmas. And when we were doing the family like Zoom call, he wanted to show me every single one of them. And I was like, you have great taste, sir. Because he kept pulling out like just the coolest looking Pokemon. He didn't have a Squirtle, but he did have a Blastoise, which one might argue might be more effective against an Onix than a Squirtle. Not by like a huge amount. Very similar. Aw. Aw. Literally the difference between these fights is that in this one, he's got a stabby room to help him out. Ugh. My timing on the sword swings? Dude. Come somewhere where I can fight you, you cheater! Thank you. A Tyranitar plushie? I've never seen one of those, but those would look so good. Mexico! Happy New Year! Ouch! I paid for my overconfidence, but I'll report this to Onyx. Gar har har! Excuse you, fairy. Don't you dare leave me. Oh, that would have been bad. I'm a save. Mexico, thank you for redeeming. Got any great? Why, yes. Yes, I do. And I'm pretty happy about them, too. I like Tyranitar as a shape. But my favorite type of Pokemon to have is a Squishmallow Pokemon. And I think the Tyranitar shape wouldn't do it any favors in the form of a Squishmallow. Waddle waddle, then he waddled away. Waddle waddle. Mexico, thank you for redeeming seasonal candy, non-seasonal candy, dehydrate, and hydrate for 69 channel points. Nice. You know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna take some of those. I'm gonna take my dehydrate right now. I'm just looking at the time. It's 3:43. I'd like to stream for another hour and a bit, but I am out of hydrate. I finished both my water and my latte, which means I'm gonna take a couple seconds and I'm gonna make myself another drink, and then I'll come back while it's actually being made. And then I'll go back again to get it when it's done. But I'm gonna make myself something. Because we've got ourselves a hydrate right here. I know, I'm out of fluids. I brought two. I brought this one. And I brought this one. And I've done them both. So I'm gonna get a third. Thank y'all for your patience. I have prepped my cup. I have started my milk steamer, and I will have another drink in just a couple minutes. So for the seasonal candy, we have ourselves wintergreen lifesavers, and we also have for our non-seasonal candy, because I didn't stream in the month of December, candy canes, because they've never been the seasonal candy. So I'm having them now. And the last time someone redeemed both at once, I managed to fit all of this mint in my mouth. And the best thing is, I'm making myself a peppermint steamer for my next drink, which is basically some peppermint syrup in steamed milk. And so I'm just gonna go with like 3 different flavors of mint right now, and I love it. I spent like the first 20 minutes of stream with my mouth full of minty candy. And so now I'm going to repeat that. Thank you very much, Makiko, for the seasonal candy, the non-seasonal candy, and the dehydrate. Your hydrate is coming up. And I'm just going to sound like I have my mouth full for like the next 15 minutes. I hope you are doing well and that you are having a lovely holiday. So much mint. So there is no safe place to stand that I can see until I get to the other end of this room. So I'm gonna do it fast. Cool. Are these going to be jumpable, I wonder, or is this also a speed thing? Woo! Interesting. The candy cane Lindor? Those were really good. I got a bag of those because my mom and I went to a Lind store. And I think it might have been part of their Boxing Week sale. But they had, like, it was like half price for the individual selection ones. And so we picked some together and it was loads of fun. But they didn't have the candy cane singles, and so we bought one of the bags of the candy cane ones as well to like split, and I tried them for the first time like less than a week ago, and they're actually really good. Like, they're surprisingly subtle. There's a few. They're like usually found in outlet malls, and you can buy they're like pre-packaged chocolate, but you can also just okay, bye. Nice to see you, Poison Darth Frog. Bye, I guess. But you can also, they have like individual chocolates in like big buckets all around the store. And you can buy a bag that you can fit like 15 pieces, or a bigger bag that you can fit 30 in, or like a box you can fit 150 in, and stuff like that. There's like different sizes of bags. And you can just choose an assortment, your own assortment, if you want it. I think it might be done. One sec. My drink is not yet done. I misinterpreted the beep. It will be done soon. And that's fine. Whee! Two. Very interesting. Oh. Was that a choose the correct one? No. Oh, I'm hearing the beeps. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna pour myself a drink. Very nice. It's probably a little hot to drink immediately right this second, so I am going to give it a minute to cool down. But do not let me forget, because I do owe Mexico a hydrate. For 69 channel points, nice. You hope you can conjure those hands at some point? That would be really interesting. If you could echo one of the hands. That way you can give people a hand. Very funny. Interesting. Ah. Been a while. I wondered if that would kill them. Nice. Okay, but I'm really impatient, so... Thank you for redeeming Hydrate for 69 channel points, my people. Like if they just pick up the enemy and send it to the start of the dungeon, so if you went back there, there would just be a collection of all of the enemies that you sent back there. That's amazing, and I would absolutely support that as a mechanic. Stuck in the corner. And that's the wrong angle for him. Ugh. This is very annoying. This is very annoying. I think I'm trying to get the guy at the back. Okay, maybe I'm just trying to get them all. Okay, I'm just trying to get them all. This is very annoying for my health. Because I lost more than half of it in this room. It's probably a bad idea for a save point. Oh my goodness. No. Absolutely not. There we go. Okay, so I can bounce up a floor. Probably if I push this down a little bit. Oh, right. Oh, interesting. Come here, mister. Okay, well, I think I actually need to go to the other side first. I wasn't counting. So we're gonna do an approximation. Good. Yep. Excuse you? I didn't see what that did, actually. Oh! It gave me stairs. Fabulous. Thank you. It's not learn all skills, abilities, magic on one character. It's across all characters, and you got the trophy a while ago, but at least the hero is now level 99. That's kind of amazing. Like, I'm glad you have the trophy, Plum, but I am a little bit sorry to hear that you did all of that work to no purpose. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, quick double check. We have been everywhere in the ancient ruins, chat. Which means we are just about ready to figure out what the heck the boss is. But it probably requires magic boomerang. All that's left to do is collect every monster, find all the mini medals, apparently fight every enemy to fill up the bestiary. Yep. Fight the final optional boss. Honestly, a lot of that sounds fun. Collecting monsters and fighting every enemy to fill up the bestiary are usually things that I am amused by, as long as there are like repeatable enemies and places to guaranteed find them, and so it's just a matter of adventuring, not a matter of luck. If it's a matter of luck, or it can get a little sassy. Just waddle with a guide. Waddle, waddle, then you waddle away. There's so much mint in my mouth right now as a taste. All I can think is I need to brush my teeth. I am a fan of most games that contain the word dragon in them. So I bet I'm gonna need the magic boomerang for this. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so that was bad. How do I hit you? Okay, so that constituted a hit. But really, most of these are not constituting hits. Okay, this is not working very well. Because I have to hit the piranha plant? Oh my gosh. This is the worst. Nope. Like, I haven't successfully hit any of these heads yet. There we go. There's two. So hitting it on the rebound seems way easier to me. That was not it, but, you know. We love an attempt. We do not love an attempt. We love a success. Oh my goodness. I just want you to throw and then be able to move, you know? The mechanics of this are gonna suck a little bit. Okay. Like, I can't hit him even when I'm going straight on. So how do I throw around him? That... What I'm trying to do is use the bloody mechanic of curve my boomerang, and I am not successful. There we go. It's not working very consistently, which is a problem. Cool. I hit him again. Cool. Hit him again. Okay. How did a piranha plant get here? I'm not sure, but it's shocking how many games they're in. So that was really annoying because it was taking a long time for the boomerang direction. Like, pressing and holding A was supposed to mean that if I then used the directional stick, it would move the boomerang instead of me. And that didn't seem to be working. Or it was taking longer than I had time for the moving of the boomerang to kick in. I don't know if that makes sense, which is why those last couple of hits happened when I was so far, like I was off screen from that boss, because it was taking more than half of the distance of the screen before my stick movement was doing anything to the direction of the boomerang, which is a problem when the boomerang's directionality stops if it hits something. And so if it hits a wall or it hits the boss, it doesn't matter if I held A or pressed A, my stick movement is now me. And so the problem was I was trying to control the boomerang to go around the boss, and it was hitting the boss, and then I was running instead of what I wanted. And so the only way to actually use the boomerang as intended was to be so far away from the boss that he wasn't on screen. So that was not my favorite version of how that fight could work, but I'm going to do a suspend point here because we've made it to what looks like phase 2 to me, because he's still running around and doing stuff. He's not dead, but he doesn't have any heads anymore. And I'm also not dead. So I would like to save state here because I'm a little worried about this one. Oop! Oh, okay. Okay. Everything about this is easier when you're on a part of the floor that is not falling. Except for the part where I'm like facing the wall. Oh! Oh! I think I need a sword. Okay. Phase 2 way better than phase 1. Definitely more of a fan of phase 2. Great. Stairs. Success? I don't remember if this is seasons or ages, and I don't remember which tree is which. So that's hilarious. Essence of nature makes me think seasons. And seasons, I think, is the sleepy one. Because I think ages is the tree that wants to marry me. Moosh would never, Plum. Moosh would never. I got wind. Try not to break it. No, those are the pretty leaves. This is the cute tree. Say, Lady Q, the blowing wind reaches me too. I dreamt of a cemetery west of Horan Village. Cemetery west of Horan Village. West of Horan Village, okay. Could an essence lie there? Together, find a way across the sea. Oh, this is the sleepy one, because he fell asleep at the end. That's my fault. Okay. West of Horan Village, I need to find a way across the sea. That makes some sense. So I still haven't been to that space. these spaces are awful and I don't think I can go there. But I think it's trying to send me here, which means I should probably go to like some of these spaces. I don't have a mermaid's tail in this game. Right? Yeah, this is not the mermaid's tail game. Okay. It's okay, he was just dreaming of being a valley girl. That's probably true. Nope. We say not today. Can I go? How do I get to the missing? I don't want to touch these. Oh, right. It's the like extravaganza. Gotcha. Love it. I am now stuck here again. Oh, so it doesn't matter if I go there because that's not real. No thank you, miss. No thank you. Ah. Likes live here. Do I get anything for destroying them? Oh dear. Not what I wanted to do. Whatever. I'll just go. There's too many likes. But okay, I cleared that up. That's good. How do I just get out of here, though? I would like to just go. Oh, right. I think I can pick these ones up. This was a very tricky area of map to explore, but I remember doing it. Am I able to make a diagonal jump? It's a great question that I ask myself. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay, I'm out of that weird zone. Now I have to get back to Horn Village. And or more precisely, I need to get to the beach or to the sea. I tried to get to those squares last time. So, okay, so I'm remembering some context for this. I had thought that the clue that I got last time meant that I needed to explore this area. And it didn't. It meant that I needed to explore, like, this area. Like what you just saw me walk out of. I needed to explore these areas. And so I was in the wrong place for a while, and when I was convinced finally that I was in the wrong place, what I started doing was trying to go to any square that I hadn't been to yet. And so I tried going to these squares. And I was stopped in each of these places. And so I am going to go back to those and see if anything's different or if anything's changed. But I don't actually know what I'm going to need to do. And so I might have to like go to the village. Like in the other game, we found a raft maker and had to fix something for him. Like we had to time travel or some jazz, get him some rope and some other stuff, and then he built us a raft, and that's how we went to sea. But I don't know if that's going to be the same mechanic in this game. But I do want to go back. So maybe I want to go back. Oh. I'm really locking myself into an area right now, and I don't want to. I want to come out this way, I think. Sure, I'll take more of those. Why not? Oop. Not my favorite. Yeah. Okay, so this was the swamp. Yeah. I don't have Moosh right now, but I could probably ask him for help. Or I could just swim. Oh dear. Okay, so we've been there. Rude. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. We are not... That was a long way to travel. Okay, we cannot, in fact, go south here. Great. Come on. Come at me, bro. I'm about to dig up this entire screen. Oops. And I also will probably plant something here. Sure, why not? Okay. We're gonna look for some hearts. If you're still around, I read a book that caused me to think of you this past week. And the reason it caused me to think of you was specifically because of the name of the book. It was a mystery. And the name of the mystery book was The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year, because it was set at Christmas time. And I thought that, like, Kay Menzel and I were in a bookstore. Kay Menzel saw that book from a distance. You can if you want to, Poison Death Frog. And Kay Menzel just went, you should read that. And then I did. I volunteered that information, so if you want my book review on it, you will need to. But if you want my acknowledgement of its existence, no, I'm good to just acknowledge its existence. I hate these guys so much. Come on. Plum, thank you so much for redeeming Lady Q's book reviews. It would make a good subtitle for a Grinch novel. How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the most wonderful crime of the year. So Plum, let me talk to you about this book called The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. It is by an author by the name of Allie Carter, I believe. And Allie Carter has done quite a lot of, like, spy stuff. And I think The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year, while being a genuinely great title, is probably one of her, like, softer books. Definitely a holiday book right up in there. There's like a tradition in music, in authorship, in, like, artistry that is, you have to do a holiday album, you have to do a holiday something, you have to do a holiday book. And they're supposed to be like they're not bad, and they're not really phoning it in, but there's something about them that's like, you don't buckle down and try to do this as your master work. Like, this isn't going to be the best thing you've ever written. This is your holiday romp. And so there's a certain amount of levity. Like a Hallmark movie, but as a novel. Way better than a Hallmark movie would be this novel. I'm more going for, like, she's not taking herself as seriously, and so the stakes are a little bit less stressful, you know, than like an actual spy mystery where you might blow up the world if you get it wrong. Like everything is just dialed back a little bit. It's a little bit calmer. And that I think made it a bit more accessible to me. That's probably a really good comparison. It's like the Doctor Who Christmas episode, you know? It's not part of a serious arc. It's not something that is going to like be continued forever. It's not even typically a companion that sticks around. It's just there for a good old romp so that you have something to watch at the holidays. That's probably the best example. I'm biased against Hallmark Christmas movies because there's certain things about the Hallmark Christmas movie trope that I just don't like. I will never like. I cannot be made to like it. And so I don't watch a lot of Hallmark Christmas movies, but they have the right idea. Like the stakes are low. You're trying to win a baking competition, not save the world. No one is in danger of dying. Like that's the Hallmark Christmas movie stakes. And so not a bad example. I think the holiday special of a TV show is probably exactly what I mean when I'm like noticing this trend of this artistry. So if you're actually like all in on spy stuff, maybe you could check out some of her other work. But for me, I had already read one other book by her called The Blonde Identity. And The Blonde Identity, while being a fairly significant spy thing, I actually probably would have put in the romance genre rather than the mystery genre because the emotional arc of the book was about two characters falling in love. And so the fact that there was all of this other stuff going on around there, I was like, oh, okay, the other stuff is really interesting and extremely well written. And so, yes, I would like to read The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. And The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year, I would not have put in the romance genre. I would have put in the mystery genre because all of the emotional arcs followed the arc of the mystery. Like, everything had to be revealed in its time. So, there are a couple key things about this. Now, because this is a mystery book, I really want to limit how much I say about it. But the premise is on the back of the book, which means I will express the premise because that's what's supposed to hook you. And then I will try to give you guys a couple of details about things that I really, really liked about this book. And I will try to do that without giving anything away or without giving anything serious away. I'm going to do my best. This is going to be really tricky because I've never put a mystery book in a Lady Q book review before because I know it's the sort of book that gets very easily spoiled and like makes people not want to read it. So the premise is this. Our heroine, she is a mystery writer. Like she writes mystery novels. Kind of funny because I would call this a mystery novel and Ellie Carter is writing a mystery novel about a mystery author. Write what you know, perfect. This is exactly what I mean by she's not taking herself too seriously for this. Now, the further context for this is that this mystery writer, whose name is Maggie, she's not in a great place in her life for a number of reasons which are pertinent to the emotional arc of the book and which I find really beautifully done, personally. And so, just be aware, she's not in a great place and she doesn't really like Christmas. That is important. But she gets this invitation, very fancily done up, by someone who expresses themselves as a fan of hers. So someone who enjoys her work, who likes her books. And they want her to come to a Christmas party that they are hosting. Now, she's an American author. This fan lives in England. And so it does involve international travel. And because she's not in a good place, because there's nothing really going on for her at Christmas, she goes, sure, okay, I'm going to do that. And when she gets on the flight, a different mystery author gets on with her. As far as I know, her shoes are fine. I could give some of that away, I think. But I'm going to give that away after I summarize the premise, if that's okay. That is a very funny question, though. So the other mystery author who gets on, his name is Ethan. I think his name is Ethan. His name starts with an E. It's probably Ethan. I hope it's Ethan. Anyway, his name is Ethan, and she considers him to be her rival. She does not, she expresses herself using very emotional terms when it comes to him, but she's basically like, this is my rival. This is the worst other person who works for the same publishing company. And he gets on this plane because he too has received the same invitation. So this fan is a fan of both of them. And she's like, ugh, now I have to spend Christmas, which is a holiday I don't like, with this person who is a person that I don't like. Great. My holidays are going to be fantastic. But they do have some conversations on this plane, which are very interesting and which I will not spoil at all. And anyways, when they land and when they are taken to this fan's mansion, they find out that this fan is in fact one Eleanor Ashley, who is, hands down, the most prolific and famous mystery author in the world. And so there's like an upside down twist where they go, wait, hold on, but you're a fan of my work, but I'm a fan of your work. But like, what? And then she disappears out of a locked room overnight. And so you have a Christmas party with a bunch of guests, and you have some mystery authors who get dropped in the middle of a mystery plot. And I will not tell you where it goes from there, because that's kind of the point. As a premise, I was like, that's adorable. The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year, which is such a positive title, is literally about... And just as a premise, I'm like, wait, hold on. So you put a mystery author in a position to solve a mystery involving another mystery author. This is getting so meta and I love it. And so that already is a premise. I'm like, I'm sold. This is great. I love this. So why doesn't she like Christmas? This is one of the things that I enjoy. It certainly invokes wonder. So this is one of the things that I enjoy in the characterization of Maggie. She is very emotions first, and that actually makes her noticeably an unreliable narrator, because it means she will lead with emotions, and her emotions will not tell you the truth about a scene that is in progress around her. And when you, as the reader, are reading through the other descriptors of what is happening in that scene and other things that she is taking in as the POV character, you can notice and become aware of those moments when she's being unreliable and she's telling you something that is not actually representative of what's going on. And I love that. I think that's really cool. And especially in the context of a mystery book, when you need your readers and your characters to be aware of different things at different times, I think it was a really clever writing choice. And so that's something that I very much enjoy about the book. I thought that was interesting, that there was like unreliability. And that unreliability is something that fuels her character arc in a way that I found very meaningful. That is definitely an opinion statement. That's not a statement of like good, bad, whatever. That's me going, I found that super meaningful. So if you read this and that doesn't affect you the same way it affects me, great, no problem. Like, even if you don't like this book, I will never be offended. But that was something that I found really cool. And so, one of the ways in which there is some unreliability going on here is she has a history of very poor Christmases. Like, not necessarily, I don't mean like unwealthy Christmases, though that's not necessarily outside of the box of this, but I just mean like everything bad always happens at Christmas. Always. And so she doesn't like Christmas kind of for this stacking experience of all of these things that have happened at Christmas time, which are not her favorite things. And that's also a really cute thing, because that gives like space for movement and space for change over the context of a book that happens at Christmas time, obviously. And so you will have to read it yourself if you want to know if her heart grew 3 sizes throughout the book. But suffice to say, there's some lovely surprises both in terms of her and her character, most especially in terms of Ethan and his character. That was pretty lovely. There's definitely some surprises as pertain to the mystery. But the other thing that I found great is that when you are taking a mystery very seriously, as an author, you have to be conscientious about when you are giving your reader clues. And if you do this poorly, when they get to the end of the book and look back to read it again, there's plot holes galore, right? Like, we all know that this can happen. That, not even necessarily just with authors, also with movies and TV shows and stuff. If you're writing something that is mysterious and you seed clues and then all the clues don't necessarily make sense at the end, or you failed to seed a clue that you should have seeded, or basically you get to the end, the villain is revealed, and then you go, wait, what? No, that doesn't work because of these things that happened. What? Like, if you're in it too much for the surprise, or like if you don't give the reader enough information, or if you give them too many red herrings, you can really muck up a mystery. Like it's a tricky genre to write, and I have so much respect for mystery authors who by and large do a fabulous job of this. Like, I wouldn't presume to be able to do it, but so many people do. And so many people have that type of brain where they're like, we know the end of this. We know where we can seed these little secrets so that you still experience this as a story, and we haven't ruined anything, but we also haven't done anything that like makes this feel impossible, that requires a suspension of logic in order to follow, blah, 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 blah. And so like when you're taking yourself so seriously, you have to be really careful about what clues you give the reader and when. What this book is doing, because this book is Allie Carter's holiday special, is there are just clues for everything all the time, constantly, just everything. And like it's the opposite. It's like, not that I'm only gonna give you a little bit, I'm just gonna flood you. Good luck figuring out what's relevant. And I loved that. I was just like, oh, okay. So I have absorbed every single one of these clues, and it has helped me not at all. Because what do we do with all of this? Did everyone commit every crime? Is that what I'm learning right now? Like, it was the epitome of you're playing Clue and there's 0 cards. Everyone in every room with every weapon. Just go. Not that that's like a direct representation of the plot of the book necessarily, but that's how it felt to like receive all the hints and clues and to just be like, what? And I have never read a mystery book that was like that either. And so that really contributed to the feeling of it as a romp. How to Tame is in a shopping list for a later date. Hey, I'm just saying it's cute and sweet and has some lovely things going on. And also maybe there's other things that are less sweet. I don't know. You read the book yourself, it'll be fine. So, final thought? Right, that was it. And so I do want to give a trigger warning space here. I did not need this trigger warning for reading the book, but I did notice it is not present, it is not active, it is not part of the book, it is not part of the book's plot. But part of Maggie's history might overlap with histories that other people might have, specifically with respect to either emotional abuse or like narcissistic behavior and gaslighting. So none of that is present within the text of the book itself, but it exists in her memory. And so it comes up, which means if gaslighting is like a trigger for you, or like emotional manipulation is a trigger for you, like know that good things happen and that doesn't win, but it is present. And so if you yourself are very sensitive to that sort of thing, it might be a trickier read for you than it was for me. I actually thought I was sensitive to that sort of thing, and so it was very interesting that I did not find this book to be a problem for me at all in like a headspace kind of defined thing. It really was like an exploration more of an afterwards than a current or a during, and like I hope I expressed that well without giving too much away. I was trying not to like use specifics, but like not in the book itself, just in like the lore and history of Maggie, which is fine. For your space mystery, you had to organize hints according to the order in which you wanted them revealed because each revelation opened. Yes, exactly, Poison Darth Frog. I do not have that kind of brain, and so like so much like props to you for doing that work, but it always fascinates me when I'm reading like something that is a mystery, something that like has all these secrets, and especially when it's done well, it can be really cool. So I thought that this book was a great holiday special for me to enjoy. There you go. There's your book review. Thank you for being interested. Now, what am I doing in this game? Who remembers what I'm playing? Right. I am trying to figure out how to cross the sea. And I'm getting annoyed at the things that are trying to hurt me. Which just seems fair, you know? wouldn't be annoyed at them if they weren't trying to hurt me. Well, thanks, Poisoned Earth Frog. I like thinking about books. Okay. I don't know what the fastest way to get back to Horn Village is. I guess we're swimming. Whatever. Ooh. That's not a terrible plan. Up and around from here. Ooh, will the magic boomerang actually hurt these guys permanently? I wanna know. I wanna know. I wanna know. Nope. Not permanently. But it will stop them. I think there's a bridge up here. Not up there, but up somewhere. There's a bridge somewhere. Okay, now I'm on the right piece of land to get back to the village. Am I getting closer? Yes. This one? Okay. No. Very nice. We got there. Oh man, and there was a fairy in that bush the whole time. So much wasted time. I just thought it was a neat book. Very cute. But mostly, I specifically thought of you, Plum, because it was called The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year, and that's a great pun. Okay. So who knows anything about ships? I think I can get down to the beach if I go this way. It's winter on the beach right now, which means I can't go this way, but if it weren't winter, I could. Is there a stump somewhere? Is there a stump somewhere? Oh, fascinating. Kinda want to jump off there. 1 second. This is a terrible idea. I'm going to drown. But, okay, I cannot jump off there. They are that serious about making sure I can't drown. So my access point is definitely through here, but I need it to not be winter, which means I need there to be a stump somewhere in this area. And I don't know where I'm looking for that. I remember that island that had one of the little, like, gem things. Yep, that is the Hero's Cave. There's no stump in this area. So then my second thought is whether I need to go back to the village and, like, talk to someone who might be, like, a ship person. Okay, I clearly don't have what I need. And so if we go back to the village, Oh, right, all of the birds. That's a terrifying, terrifying house. Okay, kid, you do that. I look forward to it. Was there anything else good here? Oh, right, there's a very expensive gaseous seed. Which is fair. If I want the ring that it definitely contains, makes sense. I've also gone here, and it's not fall, which means I can't get that chest. Oh, but there is a stump. I could turn it into fall. Can't believe it took me this long to remember that this was here. Thanks for the money. It's not bad. I forgot that this game had a subworld. Usually we have to go to the subworld. Am I supposed to be finding a place that I can access with the boomerang? Or am I supposed to be... Oh my gosh, please stop going in a different direction than what I click. Very annoying. I know that guy. Do I have any rings that I need you to look at? I got a ring for having slain a bunch of monsters. Thanks, Vasu. Can you please appraise my rings? The green joy ring. Find double ore chunks. Okay. Octo ring. Become an octo rock. Great. The octo ring again. Become an octo rock. I do have this one already. Oh, no. No. I wasn't done. I pressed B instead of A by accident. Please appraise. Please appraise. The Slayer's ring. 1,000 beasts slain. That's what that ring is. That's great. Does it do anything? I'm very confused. An object carefully hidden in the Moblin's keep? But I've destroyed that. Like, just fully destroyed that. I did slay 1,000 beasts. Thank you for the congratulations, Pleasant Darthfrog. Right. Oh, this is different. I remember being here before, and I remember not being able to do anything with any of these guys. Because there's a ship way over yonder, and I couldn't interact with the ship in any way, shape, or form. And I'm wondering if that's changed. But this has definitely changed, because he used to say, "Can't anyone find my bell?" And now he's telling me I'm a competent adventurer, and I have to go get it. So that is actually different. So I'm just gonna take a quick trip over to where the ship was. The ship's bow is in the desert, you're right. And what does that mean? This still feels like that's not correct. If it doesn't involve the boomerang, the thing is, then it's something that I could have done already. So it's got to involve the boomerang somehow. So I'm trying to find his bell. I wonder where he lost it. I wish he could give me more information. So now I'm confused, and I'm wondering if I misheard, and it wasn't west, it was east, and I'm supposed to be trying to explore these guys? I can't... Nothing is very obvious, is the problem. It's all very not obvious. I'm gonna look for the bell? Wait, what? Have I talked to you before? I accidentally changed something and I don't know what. Weird. Okay, I understand. I think I was supposed to, probably several months ago, notice that that guy was a skeleton and assume that he was a pirate and therefore when I found the pirates, I was supposed to know to come to this skeleton, but I found the pirates like the second time I was in Subrosia, and that was clearly too early, and I didn't meet this guy. Because I didn't explore this part of the world. Uh-oh. Oh, fascinating. I love it when I explore deserts. Okay. Am I able to hurt this guy with a sword? Kind of. Fascinating. It really benefits you to know where you're going in this desert, is my guess. But I have a whole new area to explore. Ooh. I definitely want that. There's so many sand oh, that's a pirate ship. Oh dear. Do I want to just solve the pirate ship? Or do I want... I mean, yes. The answer is yes. I want to explore. But now I've found a pirate ship, and I probably should go into the pirate ship. But instead... I'm curious, and I want to know what's going on up here. This is a pretty little oasis. With a bombable wall. Which probably contains a fairy, but we're gonna check it. Fairy. Lovely. This is fascinating. Wonder if there's anything in that corner. It probably is, you know? I have not yet started Echoes of Wisdom, Poisoned Earthfrog, because I have been so busy. The month of December has, like, somewhat wrecked me. No, I want that. No, I don't want that. Ah! Back to the pirate ship. Okay. I also need to go this way once. Okay. I've seen all of the squares in this corner. That is exactly what I wanted. Now let's go back to the pirate ship. Assume we need the boomerang. I love everything that I've seen of it. I just haven't started playing it yet. Because I chose to play and like to start Thousand Year Door for my like birthday stream. And that's been taking up some of my time. And I've also been playing some like Mario Kart on the side because I realized I hadn't beat that as effectively as I thought I had. Which is fine. Okay, hi. Ahoy! When I was searching the desert for the bell, I got caught in a sandstorm. I awoke like this. I can't go on to the afterlife. If you pity me, help me find that bell. My skull is rolling out in the desert. Find that first. His skull. His skull is in the desert, and I have to find his skull. Okay, so I am supposed to do a bunch of wandering, and I'm supposed to find his skull. That's spectacular. I am a huge fan of whatever this is. I don't understand it, but I am a fan. You have the option of traditional combat, but why would you do any of your own fighting? You're a princess. I enjoy knowing that. I think Echoes of Wisdom by nature is a very different game from a typical Zelda game. And so I think I would definitely find it curious. Like, I've really enjoyed... I have to find his skull. There's secrets in this desert. Like, you know there's secrets in this desert. Is there, like, places that I'm supposed to dig? Or am I supposed to fall through things? Or am I just supposed to look everywhere again? So my first thought is one of these desert things, like where the cacti are placed, what if it looks like a skull? Oh, that's so rude! I'm trying to walk through you! Get out of my way! Oh my goodness. Oh, hello? Carry me around, I'll tell you if I think we're close. Okay, 1 second, let me just go grab a fairy, because sometimes I get annoyed at the, like, iframes in this game. So I pick you up, probably using this? Ha! Okay, that was really annoying because the A to end the dialogue also picked him up. And I was expecting to have to do another A after the dialogue ended to pick him up, so I just threw him twice. Way better than having to play as MJ. Okay, so he literally meant his skull. Which is interesting. I can't fight when I'm holding him? Ah! What? Did he go back? He did. Please let me just pick you up. I hate that there's dialogue. So I probably have to carry him far, given that getting hit by an enemy causes me to throw him. So it's the furthest corner that I can get. Here. And here. No? I mean, no. Okay, so there's like underneathness. That's exciting. Oh, well, that's how I get to that. Fair enough. Okay, so it's not the furthest corner one. I wonder what happens if I can, like, actually destroy these guys. Nothing. Gotcha. How do I know where he wants me to go? He said... What did he say about his head? I keep skipping the dialogue because he's annoying me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save here because I've carry me around. I'll tell you if I think we're close. Obviously not. Nope. Nope. No. Ah! I did drop you. You're right. This is not very good for my, like, actual health. Could I please get some health? Without losing more health? No, apparently not. Oh, right, the cacti hurt me. Oh, thank you, fairy. Wait, hold on. There's one over here? There's like a whole... Okay, okay. What's this? I probably need to bring him to that one. I don't like likes. But I want to know what I'm doing. This is very interesting because there's nothing here. don't like them, Plum. Fascinating. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I bet I know where I want to take the skull now. Which is still pretty far away. Okay. So I need to get back to where I just was. The thing... Oh! Never mind. This one? I got the rusty bell. That's Captain's bell, but I hope that'll do. It's awful rusty. Well, at least I can go on to the afterlife now. The rest is up to you. How... Is the rusty bell not going to work? Yeah, I was gonna stream longer for today. Yes, it is a long queue. Thanks, Kate. You're so funny. Gotcha. So there's only a bell there if I fall in with the pirates' help. Okay, I kind of want to go back to the ship. The ship was a quick way back in. I don't want to keep getting hurt. Can I not? There we go. Yeah. I knew it was gonna be a pun. You set it up. Of course you set it up. So I don't know if the rusty bell is going to do, but I have it. It has been a very long stream. I am gonna stop literally any second now because it's 4:59 and I said I was gonna stream until 5. Oh, that's an enemy made of fire. I'm just gonna go. It's fine. I didn't need that little half health. I'm fine. So I have the captain's bell now. And I don't know if it's gonna work or if it's gonna be rusty. So this is where I'm going to choose to pause. I'm gonna turn it in to him next time. But meanwhile, I think we're still in Mermaid. Wait, or was this one? We're still in. I can stop at any time I want. Poison Death Frog. We've definitely made progress in both games, and that's pretty cool. I think we're still in the Mermaid's Cave in the other game, but this game we made a bunch of progress on. We finished a dungeon, and I think we're doing some pretty good exploring towards the other dungeon. And I love how much of the map we've seen now. That's been pretty cool, because I didn't know there was a desert all the way over there. So hopefully things will start making sense next time and I'll be able to like finish things off, because being done dungeon 6, typically there's 8 dungeons, so I think we are getting close to the end game for both of these games, which is good. Now, like I said, I have been aiming to do 100% of each of the Zelda games as I've been playing them. In this case specifically, because Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages can only be 100% if you have a code from the other game. So like you can't get everything if you're playing it through fresh, you have to get the code. That means I had to play both games through in order to get the code to actually access the extra game. It means I've been playing these for a long time. And though they have been fun, I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit, burnt out isn't the right word. We've done a lot of Game Boy Zelda, is what I'm saying. And that's a lot. And so when I beat these games, even though I haven't 100% them, my plan is to move on to Wind Waker for my streaming. And I'm gonna go back through in like private time to like restart the games with the code to see if it's worth doing from a stream perspective, or if there's just certain things that are new content that I should be able to find and show you guys. If it's just a matter of me doing the things a second time and then showing y'all an item screen to prove that I have all of the hearts and all of the other stuff, I can do that. I can do like a final boss day for both of these, and that's totally like fine by me. But I want to figure them out a little bit better contextually. So when I beat these games, I will move on to Wind Waker after that, and we'll like keep going with the Zelda progression so that I don't feel so stuck in this specific era. So that's my plan. It doesn't hurt the eyes, but it just blends. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Poison Darth Frog. That's kind of my feeling, depending on what the bonus content is. Because some of the bonus content, like, probably is part and parcel of the game itself. And it's just like, oh, just make sure you talk to this guy and he'll give you something extra. Like, I have to figure out what the context is for the bonus content. And if I end up doing like a day of ring grinding, I'll probably do that on stream, but I just need to understand them a little more because these were games that were new to me. And so I don't have, like, what I wanted to stream was the discovery of these games, and I do want to show that I can 100% them, but I have to figure out what that is first. So I will figure out what that is first, and then we'll figure out what's going on with them, but I will be moving on, and that doesn't mean that these are done. That just means that these are in a holding pattern for a little while because I really need to play not a Game Boy Zelda for a little bit. And I assume that y'all are okay with that. So, the plan will be, of course, I continue to stream on Wednesdays. My typical time is 7 p.m. Eastern time. This stream was early, so I normally wouldn't start for another 2 hours from now. Whatever your time zone is, but because today was New Year's, obviously it's a stat holiday where I live, and so I had the day off, which meant, okay, I can do a little bit of a longer stream. I can do it in the afternoon, which is like, I don't know, a time where maybe more people were available. Maybe not, didn't really matter. I'm super happy that y'all came to hang out with me and watch me make huge amounts of progress. This is more progress than we've made in ages on either of these games, so I'm pretty happy with that. I am not anticipating having to miss any Wednesdays in January. I'm trying very hard to make sure that I don't have to. We'll see how that goes, because sometimes my intention doesn't like get matched. But we'll do our best. We'll all do our best. And so my plan is next Wednesday, January 8th? Yeah. 7 plus 1. I'm very good at math. Can you tell I'm a little tired from a long stream? I could tell. My plan is to stream January 8th at my usual 7 p.m. Eastern time. We will be continuing on in these games. We will see how much more progress that I can make in them. Thank y'all for your patience while I meandered through this messy disaster. It's a good game. They're fun games, but I don't know, like, I just don't want to play them twice in a row. I'll come back to them when I can, and we'll continue to have some fun, and we'll continue to like work on the little bits and trinkets that I'm missing. But I'm also really excited for Wind Waker. That might be part of it. I almost just played Wind Waker today and was like, I know I'm not done these games, but I want to play Wind Waker. So that might be informing my decision just a little bit. Like just a smidge. Just a maybe amount, you know? If they remake them, they need quality of life updates to be streamlined, to be like whatever. Yeah, I agree. Like the New Game Plus style, fine, but like there's just so many things you need to do to make this better so that it doesn't annoy me. Anyway, that was my talk. Thanks for showing up to my chatty talk. I think I completed all of these. I did complete all of these. Delightful. That's fabulous. Okay, so we are going to find a friend to visit. Yeah, I think it's gonna be this. It's been a while, but Shoujo's live right now. And so we are probably going to go raid her. 'Cause, you know, New Year time. Why not? Why not? Let's go visit and see what's going up. We got some Mario content going on over there, which is very Nintendo. So again, I will be back next week, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. This is my hope. Thank y'all for coming and hanging out. It was lovely to see you. Right up from What Up Willis is first all the way to like all this loveliness. You guys are great. Thank you for the hype train, for all of the gifted subs. My heart, my chatty talk. My heart goes out to all y'all. I am so pleased and tickled that you chose to join me for a New Year stream, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, a wonderful rest of your week, a wonderful weekend, and until I see you next, as always, keep it cute. Bye, lovelies.